Hey, it's Tsudoku and Ishky.
Hi.
We're gonna react to the 1000 blank white cards online Kickstarter and look at the Kickstarter page and the wiki that exists.
There's a question I probably should have asked uh 25 seconds ago, but I forgot. What does your screen capture look like right now? How much of the page are you capturing and all that?
Um, it is the full window.
So like even your tabs up at the top?
Yeah, the tabs at the top are captured.
So that means everyone can see that you have a folder called jokes. That's
Yes, I've
basically
been
what it was.
exposed.
I had to make sure. I had to see if that was on there.
I've been
Okay, now you may
exposed for
continue.
my jokes bookmark folder.
Yeah, you need to be harassed for that.
um, the So this video is on YouTube, but we're gonna watch it on the Kickstarter page
Because we
because,
hate getting you views. That's the only reason.
well, we wouldn't anyway through SyncTube.
Fair.
So the description on YouTube says, I've been working on a computer version of 1000 blank white cards for a while, and now I've put up a Kickstarter to get it going. Any amount you could give will help me out. And then there's a link to the Kickstarter page that we're on.
Hey, it popped off. It got 153 real, legitimate, not uh money laundering dollars.
Oh, I thought you were giving the amount of views on it.
No. How many views does it have? It's popped off, right?
259.
Sheesh. It's doing it.
Yep. I didn't remember that it was 153.
It's good stuff. There's
I
also
was.
zero updates and zero comments.
Yup. Um, I was thinking someone gave 100, someone gave 50, and someone gave 1, but I guess that is not correct.
I remembered the 100 and the 50, so the person who gave one must have been a guy who gave three.
Well, it's also possible that someone gave like 52 instead of 50
True.
or something.
True.
Or 102.
Maybe because
Or
like the way the bots work, they do 101, 51, and then a guy did a 1.
true.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually.
Yup. Do you want to comment about the thumbnail of the video before
It's going to be a little
proceeding?
hard because there's a lot of material on this thumbnail.
True.
I can recognize a couple cards here and there. I see car up at the top.
Oh
That's
yeah,
a good one.
cars up there.
I see becoming Pope as classic.
Where is
I see
becoming Pope?
that's top right.
Oh, right there, yeah.
I see Apocalypse at the very bottom middle. I can't read
Yup.
any of these, by the way. I'm literally just looking at the pictures. I don't know if it's better on your side. I see Pac-Man eating something. Who knows what that card is?
Where do you
Oh, it's
see
Vacuum.
it's vacuum? Where is vacuum?
That's on the
There.
left.
Oh, okay. I was trying to find yellow, so I was looking over at Debt Sucks and Graveyard Shift over here because
I
they have
forgot
yellow,
Graveyard.
and
I
down
forgot
here at
Graveyard Shift to
Mugged.
SpongeBob. Oh yeah. How about the middle cards? Let's take a look at the middle cards. I know we got Bible going. We got Satin.
Yup, Satin, and then Satan's hiding behind stuff,
Oh, tiny
and
boy.
there's the Golden Compass, and one of these is 2.0 and one of these is 3.0.
What's
I
the deal
can't
with the
actually tell right now.
Why is the Kickstarter play button Omega cursed? It looks so bad.
I don't know.
It's impressive how bad that looks. I also really like the MS Paint preset shape spiky circle that you threw down in the middle and then fill tooled.
Well, I think maybe in Paint.net that was an option that you could just have it pre-filled without
Oh,
having
getting
to use the
fancy.
fill tool.
I think I undownloaded Paint.net for some reason, so I only have Paint, so all my stuff is scuffed. All my Nikki thumbnails are made in normal Paint as hell.
I was gonna say, don't you have Photoshop? But I think like you had a free trial of that for a short time or something.
I think I had like a year or something of Photoshop, or a month, I don't remember.
Um, so the cards in the middle are the first 10 cards I made before the first game we played, and then the rest of the cards are the rest of the cards made that first day, except for Supersonic, because he was lost before he could be scanned. So there are
Truly,
49 cards on the screen.
truly the greatest mystery of all of our time playing cards is what happened to Super Sonic.
And where is he now?
He must be somewhere. He has to exist in the world, in physical space.
I mean, at this point, he's probably like been thrown out and sitting in a landfill somewhere.
Yeah, but that means we could find him, theoretically.
You ready to go search landfills?
Yes.
Okay.
I also like that the 1000 blank white cards online is based in York, PA.
um when I set it up, it forced me to pick a location.
I assume so. It's like if you scam people, they can just come find your house easier.
I guess.
I think that's how Kickstarter works, or something like that. Don't ask me. I'm not a lawyer.
I am curious though if it's county or city, because
No. Yeah. Who knows?
I vaguely think that it gave me options for cities, and I was like, well, that's the closest, even
Yeah.
though I'm not in the city where I
You can
live.
pretend you are. If this guy like tries to fight you because you didn't get $1,500 and he donated 101.
Well, if it's not funded, no money transfers, so
What if he was really into the idea and he thinks you just didn't promote it enough?
I don't know.
True. Why does it say new next to creator, by the way? Is that
um,
future lore? Is that when we're done watching the video we'll find out about new lore?
I feel like it's a tab that didn't exist before.
Oh. Wait, you
Um,
backed the project. What'd you back?
what? Oh,
It says one
I
created project,
did.
one backed project.
Um, there's a YouTube channel I used to watch called Cracking the
Oh,
Cryptic, and
since you
they
used to watch them, did they touch a kid or something? Why'd you stop?
no, no. I go through phases in watching stuff, so
Okay.
I'm no longer in the phase of watching people solve um Sudokus with weird rules.
I used to watch that guy or someone like him because I was also There was like that was just a big YouTube thing for a while. So I'd like to put out here for the record, if since the time of either of us watching his videos, he has touched a kid, we do not endorse his activities.
True. It's two
I'm a
people as
programming
well,
college
so that
student.
doubles the chance.
Oh, oh no. Double team. That's crazy. You're also a programming college student.
Still now.
Yeah.
I never graduated. I'm the super senior that graduated with me, who went for
Oh,
7 years for a 4-year degree.
I can still do that.
It also says I have interests in starting my own software development company, and I haven't done that yet. But
True. You used to talk about it all the time.
it does just say I have interests in it, so
Oh, true, true,
I
true.
could still have interests in it.
I like that your profile image is the same image as the one created project.
True. What are similar projects?
Have it role-playing game, Witch Tech Delivery Adventure. I don't even know what that means.
Role playing
Another
game.
role-playing game. And an
Epic puzzle
epic
board
puzzle
game.
board game. Whoa, epic.
Wow. Okay.
Hold on. Rate their thumbnails. 1 to 4. Like which one's best, which one's worst.
Oh, I was like, why 1 to 4? um, hmm.
I think I have my answer ready.
I think I want to put um Astra Arcanum at the bottom.
Whoa, we're opposite. That's the one I think is the best. How's your number
And
2?
number 2, not number
Well,
3.
number 3. Yeah, we're going in opposite order. I assume it's going to be my number 2.
What is your number 2?
My number 2 is the Avatar Legends.
Oh, I was gonna put that at number 2 as well.
Okay, so far we're flipped on the Astra Arcanum, but we're agreeing number 2 is Avatar Legends. Now here's the real one. What are you putting number 3?
Because of our wording of stuff.
I confused myself halfway through.
Are you asking which one is second worst for me?
Yes.
Okay.
And that'll tell us which one you think is best.
Yeah. Um, I want to put Pandora's Legacy at number 3 because
Oh,
there's too much on the thumbnail for
that's
me.
why I put it at number 4. I put number 3
That
at
makes
Crescent
sense.
Country.
Okay.
Yeah, my reasoning is Astra Arcanum at least looks like something. The Avatar one is probably literally just like pictures of Avatar characters scrapped on with some text. Crescent Country, I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's too colorful. It hurts me. And Pandora's Legacy is too many things, and I don't know what any of the things are.
Nice.
True. They should make good thumbnails like you.
Well, apparently Pandora's Legacy is 4,330% funded, so they're
Yeah,
doing
they made
something right.
4,000. They made $43.
Actually, all of them are more than fully funded.
True. And those are similar to yours, and yours got 10% funding.
Yup.
Feels bad. You missed your year. If you did it 10 years later, it would have been good. Or what was this?
True.
2019? When was this?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2019. So 6 years.
Oh yeah, 6, not 10.
True.
Yup. Are you ready to watch this video?
Yes, we didn't test if I'll hear audio though, so we'll find out. That's something
That's
again we should have
funny.
done.
I think I had to click play twice before.
1000
Oh no,
Blank
I
White
didn't.
Cards Online
I hear
is
audio.
the online card game you can play
The.
however you want. A traditional game of 1000 Blank White Cards is
It's
played
quality.
in person with your friends. It starts with everyone making a few cards and then shuffling those into a deck with some blanks. You deal the cards, and then each person plays
Expose,
one
we
card
don't know
on
how to
their
shuffle.
turn. Throughout the game, everyone creates new cards using their blanks to make it more interesting. In person, it's difficult to keep track of where everyone stands and how to deal with complex situations. Currently, there are no easy solutions to this.
True.
I've seen one YouTube channel in particular, Steven Plays, play 1000 Blank White Cards with around 10 friends in Tabletop Simulator, but this suffers from some of the same problems as playing in person. In some of their episodes, they've ended up forgetting some of the card's effects because of having so many in play. To solve these problems, 1000 Blank White Cards Online will
This is some good
automate as
UI.
much as possible. You'll be able to choose rules beforehand via a predefined rule set,
Jersh stick.
decide each rule individually,
We'll go
or
back
you
to
can
the
decide them as they come up. In addition, cards' effects will be automated so that you don't have to worry about keeping track of points, money, items, or whatever else. For any card effects that aren't in the system, you can designate someone in your game as an admin to handle what needs done.
I
This
forgot about
Kickstarter
some
is meant to
graphics.
get the game
The
launched.
apples were hard.
The money from this campaign will let me work on the game during my final semester of college. Without the money, I'd have to get a part-time job during the semester, taking away my free time, which would push development back even farther.
Wait, you'd have the Kickstarter.
Please
at
consider
150,
backing
you
this
were right.
project, so I can bring you the
Irony.
online card game you can play however you
Well,
want.
Kickstarter
1000
takes,
Blank White Cards
I
Online.
guess 10%.
Yeah, they took
I
the
guess that's
10% that
okay.
you were going to get. What happened to the last 4 seconds?
The last 4 seconds.
Is it just black?
No, it's black now apparently unless you play
1000
and pause. Okay.
Blank White Cards
Perfect.
Online is online card
Oh.
however you want. 1000 Blank White Cards is
Yeah, this
played
quality
in
is pretty
person
good.
with your friends.
Look at those grains. You
It's-
can count them.
So these were my first 10 cards at the top, and then on the right is your first 10 cards. And then on the left is Jeremy's first 10 cards.
I assumed so because he has his signature.
Yeah.
If he ever becomes a doctor, people can steal his signature now and get free prescriptions.
True. Oh wait, actually they aren't his first 10 cards.
What? Are you a poser?
No, okay. What happened here was the first time I played with him, he made like 28 cards before we started. And most of them he did not draw an image. So these might be the first 10 where he does have an image on them. And that's why
I
they're
forgot
yours.
about that. Yeah. I'm also distracted because I think his handwriting is worse than mine. and you probably disagree because he writes very neatly, but he writes in like the pseudo cursive, which I hate. And also the J in my Jesus card is amazing. It's so beautiful. Why is it so beautiful?
I think that's Jesus take the wheel.
It's such a beautiful J. And then look at every other letter. It's like mush.
Yeah.
Man, I cooked.
Um, I think. I guess this was probably recorded on my phone. This the visual here, not the audio. I think all the audio was recorded in Audacity. Um,
What else would it be recorded on? Like your laptop cam or something? Or do you have like a webcam?
well, um, no, I don't have a webcam. Um, I guess. Well, I was still living at my parents' house at the time. My dad had video cameras that I could have theoretically used, but probably
Oh.
didn't. Um,
You would have had to tell him you're
but
making a video for your card game Kickstarter. He would have laughed in your face.
I don't remember talking to him about putting the Kickstarter up. I
That's
remember
just.
talking to my mom about it.
Did she laugh in your
About
face? You have to tell me.
no, um, no. But
Okay.
so
I don't have to fight her.
for this, there's not a good light for where I recorded this. So I'm using the flash from my phone as well.
I was gonna say I would just use
And
the flash from my phone, but I guess it's not good enough.
and the phone is like propped up on top of stuff that is out of the shot.
You didn't do the classic where you like hold it in your mouth or you like lean it against your chin or something.
Well, I probably would have dropped it if I did,
True, true,
because
true.
I was also like laying the cards down and doing the shuffling
Oh yeah, the
and
shuffle.
everything.
Starts
Goated
with
shuffle.
everyone making a few cards and then shuffling those into a deck
Look
with
at
some
this.
blanks.
There we
You
go.
deal the cards, and
That's
then
my
each
guy.
person plays one card on their
That
turn.
dealing is crazy, by the
Throughout
way.
the game, everyone creates new cards using their blanks to make it more interesting.
And I made it so it's my first card, I think your first card,
Oh,
and maybe Jeremy's first drawn on card, I don't know.
true. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Are they all field cards?
Um I think none of them are field cards. Bible study is the one that's well, it's very weird how it's written because it's the first card I made. But
Oh
all it
yeah.
does is give you 5 Bible points. The
Oh, I thought
elect
that was the one that doubles Bible points.
No. Um I th- I think that's God, and God is also not a field
Dude,
card.
that would be weird. Maybe we should make a field card that's God too. At this point, might as well.
Elected Pope, I think it just makes you Pope.
Oh, that's not the win condition one.
No.
Okay. Listen, I vaguely remember cards.
Actually, I guess I can quickly get to that one. Um
And
oh,
his is a fishing rod. Don't know what it does though. Can't read that.
elected Pope doubles the effect of all future religion cards.
But it's not a field card.
No.
Okay, interesting. Perfect. I nailed it. How about fishing pole? For some reason, is fishing pole a field card? Did I get one right?
I assume not. I don't know how quickly I can find it here.
Oh, you
Turn.
don't have his card saved easily.
Well, turns out it's not his first drawn on card because his first drawn on card is Angelic Cuteness.
Ooh, that sounds like a good one.
It's like an angel on sitting on a puppy. As the
Of
picture.
respect.
It says
That's big
combine.
me.
It says combine cherubs and retriever puppies. You gain 5 Bible points in addition to the points from cherubs and retriever puppies.
Interesting. I'm sure there's a lot of those in the deck.
No, I think there's only one of retriever puppies and cherub
Perfect.
that are ones he made. Is it? Oh
We'll have to
no, it's
remember to add
fishing
some
rod.
more.
I found Pointy Stick and thought it was Pointy Stick.
Close enough. I mean, same thing.
Pointy Stick says pop, and then in parentheses discard all bubble
Oh,
cards. Oh, and it says what's brown and sticky.
what? I don't even understand.
Um, there's there's the one card I made called Joke Time where we have to tell a joke before each person can draw.
Yup. Hated. Respect,
So
though.
one of the jokes that I used, I think with you and with Jeremy, was I said, "What's brown and sticky?" And the answer is a stick.
Oh, that's a good one. I probably said that when you
So
said it.
I don't know. It's been too long now.
True.
So
Joke
fishing
time is
rod.
for me what quantum superposition is for you.
True. Fishing rod says catch one card from the top half of the deck. You may not look before you get the card.
Oh, interesting. That's a cool effect. I like that. I don't think we have anything like that. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't even remember that one.
Perfect.
To be
How many times
fair,
have
I
you played
only
with him?
played twice.
Okay, yeah.
So like
Well, you gotta
probably
do
the
it more.
second game it didn't come up.
No, yeah. He's
Especially
not hitting
since
the.
him and I have probably used more cards than you and I use.
Yeah. I was gonna say that you guys aren't hitting the 10-hour games like we do.
True.
That's where the magic happens. Hour 8, when neither of us can mental.
True.
In person, it's difficult to keep track of where everyone stands and how to deal with complex situations.
Nah, it's easy.
Wait, did I play Forever Alone? Is that
Complex
I did?
Yeah, you did.
situations.
You're now alone like normal. Discard all cards in your field and any non-alone cards in play.
True. I still don't know what a non-alone card is.
Yeah, we've argued about it. I've said a few times to you that I need to go through and update category stuff. Um and with that, part of the plan is to make a guide that's like, hey, here are the cards that are in the categories.
Oh
And so
god.
non-alone is meant to be a category that is probably not well defined currently.
Probably.
Probably. Well, whenever we've played this, I have attempted to explain what it was.
You think I care about explanations? I play cards based on vibes.
So what vibe does this card have?
Right now, it's giving me the vibe that every card that doesn't have 2 or more people in it would be destroyed.
Okay.
Currently, there are no easy solutions to this. I've seen one.
This. Um.
This is pretty crazy.
Yeah, so, a history of me and 1,000 blank white cards. I think it was 2015 that I learned that it exists. Um, Back then I was helping as a youth leader at youth group at church, and I think one of the other leaders was like, "Hey, if you guys have game ideas, bring them up." And I like looked up games and somehow found 1,000 blank white cards, but then never brought it up.
You knew how good of an idea it was that you couldn't waste it on youth group.
True.
Oh yeah.
So I think back in 2015 is when I actually started programming a computer version because I didn't know who to play it with.
When did we play?
2017.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
So, um, back then the computer version was worse. It was just
I would
like
hope so.
a text-based thing.
That's crazy.
Um, so I'm not sure if it was still during that period of time before we started playing, but at some point, I was like looking up 1,000 blank white cards content, and I found that Steven Plays had a few episodes of it up at the time. And so I started watching his channel because of 1,000 blank white cards. Um, so I feel like this was a recent episode at the time that I made the Kickstarter.
I have a question. Oh my god, I hear it. The cards for this video, are they like, do they make them before the game starts and they can't have blanks? Or how does it work for the version they played?
Yeah, they can't have blanks. Um,
Ooh, that is rough.
they have viewers submit the cards in some way. I never submitted any cards.
So it's like fully before anyone even shows up for the collab, all the cards are made. You don't show up that day and make them and then play.
Right.
Yeah, I understand why you want to make your own version, because their version sucks big doo-doo.
Yeah. Um so this episode was uploaded October 13th, 2018. Um let's see. There's an episode 19 that also says 6 years ago. Okay, February 9th, 2019. The Kickstarter was started January 19th, so episode 18 of theirs would have been the most recent.
Are there new content creators in the 1,000 blank white card space?
I don't know that I've looked it up more recently to like check are there other people doing it?
7 months ago, a 24K video about someone explaining it. And that might be it.
7 months ago.
Oh, 5 months ago, an ASMR channel went through their deck, the cards they've been using to play. That's really cool. Oh my god, you're here! Wow, I found you.
What?
259 views, Taduku.
You found
You're like,
me? Oh, my.
yeah,
Okay, yeah.
you're like 15th on my scroll. This reaction video is gonna be like 200th. It'll make it though. It'll be
Wait,
somewhere on this page.
one of the videos in my search is. It's right below mine in my search results. 1,000 blank white cards fire, and they're burning some of the cards they made.
No! Where is this video? Who would do such a thing?
Tiger Tales TV.
Tiger. No! I found it! 14 years ago. These guys hate their cards? Why? Someone wrote a card that said burn all the cards in your hand.
Literally, bird.
That's high level play. I hope we don't make it that high level. We're still cordial in ours. At some point, it's going to be like jump off the roof or draw 10.
Not draw 25 like the meme.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. Well, to start bringing
Wait,
weapons.
wait. Drawing isn't bad in 1,000 blank white cards, though.
True. Actually, you want to draw more. It's not Uno. I guess we'll have to do the classic. Jump off the roof or discard your hand.
Literally discard your hand, as in cut it off and throw it in the trash.
True.
It's interesting that I chose to use this clip. I since we don't have the audio of the clip, I'm not completely sure what's going on in their game.
Well,
Maybe it
someone's
was a
getting a home run.
complicated move. But I feel like before this there had been another episode where like there was some card played near the end. So, well, also the way they play where after a while they decide, hey, it's the last round, everyone has one more turn in the rotation. And then the person that wins is whoever has the most points, unless there's some card that changes win conditions.
We kind of do that where we're like, hey, the game's about to end. But we don't do it like game's over, count points. We do it like I have a blank, I'm gonna like nuke the
Yeah.
entire game.
Yeah.
Because realistically, you can play infinitely, so
Yeah.
you have to stop eventually. Saddening.
So I feel like they're maybe episode 17 or sometime around there was a game where like on the last turn someone played a card that like points are determined by colors present on the cards. Wait, no, that would probably be this. No, I guess it's beware of blue cards, not like they're good.
I don't know, maybe beware because you need them. Be aware of them.
No, I think it was a bad thing. I think it was a bad beware. I did watch the video at some point.
Now you gotta rewatch it.
um Whatever other time I'm thinking of, they did make mistakes, and so it's like, why did I not use that? Because
It's just
like,
too hard for you in the moment.
I think I prioritized using their most recent episode.
You got to stay hip and current.
True.
See,
YouTube
now we
channel in
gotta
particular.
upload a episode of us doing it. We have to record one of our games and upload it as like a special.
Would it be a face reveal?
We'll get like it'll be like a top down of the table like this. We'll just like mount the camera up on like your shelf or something, looking down at the table.
On my shelf.
You know the shelf, the soda can shelf.
The soda can's the lamp that's on the
It,
shelf.
true, as a soda can shelf. But if we just like pop a camera there and you get an overhead light so I don't want to kill myself because my eyes explode, then we can just record and then be like, Pog, it's a 9-hour video. Have fun uploading that for 3 days.
Is there still a limit of 10 hours per video?
I don't think so. I don't know what the limit is because people do like 24-hour videos now, so maybe 24 hours is the limit.
So we're good on that aspect of it.
Yeah, we just need to find a camera that can record that long, or we have to like bring multiple batteries or something.
Use the laptop to record it. Using the
We
webcam on the laptop.
Listen, it's an idea for the future. At some point, we'll make it happen. Because it's
Well-
honestly not as hard as half the other stuff we're trying to do.
Well, we haven't met up in person for several months.
One day we will.
Steven plays tabletop simulators from some of the cards effect. To solve these problems of having so many in play.
The right spot. Okay.
To solve
Do you like the
Very beautiful.
main menu of the game?
I love the color selection to make it as hard to look at as possible.
Why? Why is it as hard to look at as possible?
The colors are very bright with very high contrast. Also, you did not copyright this. It might actually be illegal to put copyright down there in the corner.
No, with there's automatic copyright.
Oh.
Of, like if you write code or make art, it's automatically copyrighted.
Interesting.
It's definitely not a registered copyright, but you can still legally put the copyright info there.
Could I put that on a YouTube video? Does that, because it's like art, right? Could I just have like copyright Ishky on every video?
Well, I feel like it gets weird because you're recording playing games. So like
Yeah, but it's art.
maybe
My voice is art.
Well, it could be misunderstood as you're claiming copyright of the game as well.
Hey, well, this could be misunderstood by you're claiming copyright of 1,000 blank white cards. You're gonna copyright strike Steven.
It's not. It's on this visual from the game. It's not on the entire video.
And my copyright logo is on my videos of Nikki. If you launch the game, it doesn't say it on there.
Do you like the if you have suggestions or a bug to report, email Taduku at taduku.kbwco@gmail.com?
You still even know the login for that email?
I could find out real quick.
It's probably closed because it hasn't been used in like 5 years. They probably deleted the
It made me. Wow. I got in.
Oh,
It
nice.
still exists.
I just opened my email and saw I spent $400 on my game earlier today. We ignore that though. Is there anything in the email? Are you getting like ads from Kickstarter or something?
Um, I probably used my main email for the Kickstarter account.
Oh, it's just in the game you did that.
Yeah.
I see, I see.
I do have 6 emails. One of them is from just now giving a security alert because I'm a new sign in.
Oh no.
And the rest are all from Google, and they're about like policy and terms of service changes.
Interesting, interesting.
The oldest one is December 14th of 2020. And the most recent, not counting the one for just now, is April 20th of last year.
Glad that email exists and is taking up space on Google. It's worthwhile.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good use of an email address.
And it's a email address everyone wants to use too, so you're hogging it.
True. Um, I also like that the copyright is to 2018, and this video was made in 2019. I
Oh,
didn't
it
update
ran
it for
out.
that.
Solve these
That sucks.
problems, 1000 blank white cards online will
Oh, do you also like the login button in the top right corner?
Yeah. Does clicking it
And
does the button exist? Does it pop up and say like
yeah,
to be implemented, or is it just like a PNG?
no, it takes you to another screen to log in. I did make
Oh,
login functionality, but not great. It's been a
it's
while.
something.
Um, do you also like that this is the old 1000 blank white cards online logo? And so it has the C and the O looking like E's.
Oh, I didn't recognize that. It's also not. Well, I was gonna say it's not over top the cards, but I don't think it is normally anyway. It's the play button was over
Yeah,
top
I
the
don't think
cards.
it was. Yeah.
automate as much as possible. You'll be able
Okay.
Steven and Friends.
Yeah, that's for the YouTube video.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm also
Oh.
flaky Ishky still feels bad.
Well, weren't you still that back then?
Definitely, probably, maybe.
I like that there are standard, but then it's Steven and Friends
Norm.
norm
You ran
because
out of
there's
room. I
less
mean, what do you
space.
expect?
True.
Yeah, programming God.
Oh, but there's an arrow button to go down to more.
Oh, I'm stupid. I thought that was a check mark that was just really lopsided.
No.
That makes way more sense.
You like the tabs at the top?
I like the Taduku standard yellow being very close to the orange, so it doesn't stand out properly.
Sudoku's standard is green, and the
Listen, I can
background is
punch you through the
yellow.
microphone.
No, you can't.
Are you really willing to find out?
Yes.
I'll let you off the hook this one time.
That's just proof you can't do it.
Hey, you could think that all you want.
Oh, actually, I wonder if I showed more of like what all these tabs are in on the Kickstarter page itself. Now that I think about it.
Oh,
Able to choose.
But in general, this is like part of what you would see when you set up a game, and so you would go through each of these tabs here, um, and eventually click create when you set everything. And so we're
so
currently in the rules, and these tabs I guess are subset of rules, and
that's
so
crazy.
we're on preset now to choose a preset as the base, and then you would go to the basics tab and the effects tab if you wanted to customize the rule
I
set
love there being a
beyond the
basics
preset.
tabs in rules and also being a basics tab by itself. That's good design too.
The basics here is like basics of the game, like name the game, I guess. I don't know what else is in it. now
Yep. Nothing else you could have possibly named it. You had to use the word basic for both.
yeah.
Understandable.
Rules beforehand via a predefined rule set.
Oh, this is the basics tab of the rules.
Not to be confused with the basics tab of itself.
yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, I
Max
forgot
card
that.
in hand.
Yeah. There would be a
That's
way
illegal.
to not have a max, but
I don't know why you programmed it in the first place. It's almost to write
well,
a card that
I
says generate 10 billion cards. You should let them.
um I don't I don't think I programmed this part of it. Like the rule selection and the other selections here for setting up a game. I might have the basics one, but I don't think I did
Listen,
the rules.
you're allowed to do that. No Man's Sky did it. You can put fake things in your trailer too.
Well, the point was you would be able to customize things like this. Well, here I said more rules will be here in the release, so
Oh,
it'll change for sure. We didn't know the release would be more than 6 years later, though. Back then, at least.
true, true, true.
Decide each rule individually, or you can decide them as they come up. In addition,
Okay. So this is the effects tab under the rules.
Perfect.
So this is like you can disable certain types of effects. So here I win and you lose cards are disabled. And
I like
apparently
that.
also rule changers are disabled.
Perfect. I like that I win and you lose have to be separate categories because of how strange and messed up wording gets.
Well, if you have more than two people, then
True, true.
you
I
lose
don't
will be
have.
different.
You've done 3-person games before, right?
Um, once.
Okay. Well, it's more than me. I was gonna say I have no experience in games with anyone other than just you.
It's interesting because most of the cards are worded as if there's only one other person, and then it's like, huh, what do you do when there's more than two people?
I think we try to, at least recently, we try to write cards to
I
where they
know
could
I
work.
I know I try to. Um, maybe you try to. I just don't know. I'm not thinking of your recent cards right now to be able to verify.
True.
Cards effects will be automated so that you don't have to worry about keeping track of points, money, items, or whatever else.
Now this
3 apples.
one, 3 apples. You find 3
We drew that
random
card.
apples lying around. Plus 3 apples. Yeah, we drew that card. Definitely.
Man, that hand UI, that's gonna be good when you have 40 cards.
True. um,
Can't even read what tax day does. It's so tiny.
what? I can read it.
That's crazy.
The government comes and takes all your money by force. Lose all your money.
You're
That's
one of
why
those
I
full
meant
screen
$0.
Andes. Oh, true. You have your 5 Bible points. You have your 3 apples.
Yup.
How would this interface work for seeing the other players in their fields and turns?
Um. Well, I don't think that this view is even programmed, so
You couldn't even come up with an idea of how the end thing would look, so you just threw this together.
well, this might be designed based on the layout I had thought of during Hackathon, which
Oh,
um now I gotta explain that. Uh, during senior year of college, there was a hackathon for a weekend, and I went to it, and some other people were telling me they would also go and we'd work on something together, and none of the other people came.
that's based.
So I just um they all had us in the business center building for the hackathon, and the top floor was open during the full thing, and they like that's where the food was that they provided. Um, but then I'm not sure if it was all the classrooms, but at least some of the classrooms were open for you to use. And so I found one where there were 2 guys in there, and there were like 9 whiteboards in there or something.
You interrupted them. They were
And
trying to do some bad things in there.
well, they were sitting over on the one side of the room, and I think when I went in, I like awkwardly asked, like, is it okay if I go use the other side of the room? And they were like, yeah,
Sounds right.
sure. So I used 3 whiteboards myself for
Oh my god.
um
Hold on, it's time for you to come clean and be serious. When you were writing stuff on the whiteboards, first off, let me ask, did they come over and talk to you about any of it?
the other guys in the room.
Yeah.
No.
So the thing I want you to come clean about is, did you want them to?
I see why you're asking that. Um I don't think so.
Ooh, interesting.
I mean, if it had been people I knew, then probably I would have wanted them to ask about it. But it's like,
A
I
little
don't know these
too
people.
shy for the full stranger.
Yeah.
Okay. Understandable. Understandable.
Um, So I think the way it's laid out here, the idea would be you can zoom in and out and move around like the table, and so like it's right now focused on your hand and the cards in front of you, and I think the upper section there is supposed to be where field cards would go, but I'm not
That kind of
positive
makes
on that.
sense. Yeah.
Um, and so like if this was two people, then you would be able to like scroll the table to go look at your opponent's cards or zoom out to get to the full table.
Yeah, that makes sense. I get that then. Ugh.
And I guess the reason I made 3 apples was so that I would have 3 things in here instead of just 2.
Because all your cards are just Bible points.
Well, no. Bible study is the only one that gives Bible points. Tax day is the only one that does anything with money. And then God um doubles and protects Christian cards, but it's worded as um certain words being on the card. The golden compass destroys God and I think Christian cards. This is actually hard to read.
Big L from God getting destroyed.
Golden Compass 2.0 and 3.0 also destroy a bunch of cards. I think 3.0 destroys all other Golden Compass cards, Christian cards, Satanic cards, and Atheist cards. And it's also like in play and any player's hand.
Yeah, that boy's strong.
Yeah. That's why we have you made Magnet to summon the Golden Compass 3.0.
True.
Bible
Ow.
triples the effect of any card that includes Bible or the name of a book of the Bible. Didn't learn directions discards all cards that include compass, map, or direction. So that's to use against the Golden Compass cards.
Yep.
Satan, discard all Christian cards, all Satanic cards effects are doubled and protected. And Satin discards Satan from anyone's hand or play.
Oh.
So, like, all of them, other than Bible study, tax day, and 3 apples, are like doubling or tripling or discarding cards. So they don't
Understandable.
impact stuff showing in this view.
For any card effects that aren't in the system, you can designate someone in your game as an admin to handle what needs done. This Kickstarter
Okay.
So this one is the
So,
funny one because you made the amount of money Kickstarter would have taken from you.
well, I would have kept $3.
True. Yeah, I guess.
Um,
The heck is your expenses, by the way?
well,
There's a lot of cheese.
at some point in this, I made the comment that without the money, I'm gonna have to take a part-time job for my last semester of college. So I'm thinking maybe $650 was like my estimate of how much money I need to not go bankrupt by the end of the semester.
How'd that go for you?
Because I know I did that calculation at some point, and My parents gave me some money so I wouldn't go bankrupt.
Oh,
That I then paid back at some point later.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did.
I did.
Yeah. They got their money back. They got their money back.
They did.
Definitely.
Kickstarter is meant to
Yeah,
get the
yeah,
game
they-
launched.
Was
The
this
final
last
semester of
image?
job during the development. Consider
I don't think
backing
so.
this
Oh, we went back
project
to this.
so I can bring you
Let me see
the
the last 4
online
seconds
card
this
game
time.
you can play however you want. 1,000 blank white cards online.
Oh, you just said the name again. Okay, I'll take it.
Nice. So what do you think overall of the video?
I'm glad it had voice. That was something I mentioned before, is I wasn't sure it was actually gonna be voiced. I thought there was a chance it was just like text on screen, so that was good. Um, Having the actual camera was more effort than I thought you'd put in, so that was good.
Okay.
You put a lot of effort into which cards were shown, which is a detail that no one would understand except for me and you. So that's a lot of wasted effort, but I respect it. That shows care. It was worth $153, so that's some merit.
Does it surprise you that the funding was unsuccessful?
No. If you set the goal at like $200 and it wasn't botted, there was maybe like, if you like hit the goal, I might have been like, wow, that's pretty good. But it wouldn't have been like mind blowing.
Okay.
So that what I'm saying is I think 200 is a stretch, but within the realm of possibility.
Okay. Oh, do you want to predict the actual page below here? What
That
won
is
it?
hard for me to predict. I don't use Kickstarter, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to be predicting here.
Do you think I put in stretch goals? I'm actually not
Um,
sure if I did.
I think you'll have a section for it, but you won't have any listed. You have a thing that says like, if we go past the goal, I'll add stretch, and maybe you like offhandedly say like something about working more on it. Oh my god, my throat. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, that's my guess.
Okay. Um, did you last reaction we did, actually, I'm not sure if it was during the reaction or not. Did you open the music studio thing while we were still doing the reaction? Or the
Yes,
recording
because
at
it
least?
nuked
Okay.
all of my settings.
Um, Around when that happened, I was like, I just realized there's a picture of myself on this page.
Well, there's also
So,
one on your YouTube channel, isn't there?
no.
Oh,
Where would there be one on my YouTube channel?
I thought there was one in the music videos. Well, weren't you in
Oh,
a picture on a play?
on a. I don't know that there were pictures used from plays in the music videos. You might
Hmm.
be right though that I'm in a picture in one of those videos. So, I didn't
But
think
is this
about
going to be
that.
like your student profile or something on this page?
I don't think so.
One backer at the $1 tier, but that technically could be $3. We don't know.
True. You get a a 140 character limit quote in the game's credits and access to an exclusive Discord server.
How crazy is it that you put a pledge that could have potentially had 1,500 or more people with 140 characters in your credits? It would be like more text than the entire code base of the game, just in the credits.
Would it? Because the game
Listen,
would end up being complicated. So...
it depends how good you are at programming.
True.
How to
Well,
play. Learn how to play the
actually,
game.
Wait, this would have been 2019 me, so I would not have been as good as a programmer as I am now, so...
Again, I hope so. If you had decreased in your ability since 2019, that's an issue.
Did you want to go through the backer rewards before the rest?
Oh,
Since
sure. Early
early
access.
access.
How
1
early?
month earlier than
Oh,
everybody else. Estimated delivery June of 2019.
that's crazy.
Oh, and you still get the quotes in the credits and the backers only Discord server access for $5.
Perfect.
For $10, you design a card and get 1 year of premium.
Premium? What? The heck were you selling on this Kickstarter?
The okay. The idea back then was that you would be limited to like I forget what the limits were, like a certain amount of games, active games at a given time unless you pay and stuff like that.
So it's like daily chess where you can like have a bunch of games running with people at once?
Were you thinking you could only run one game at a time?
I assume it works like every other game in the world where you load into a game and then you play the game and then you get off the computer. I wasn't expecting the hardcore chess daily community to hop 1,000 blank white cards where every move takes 12 hours because people like make a move and then go to work.
Yeah, the idea was like you could literally play an infinite game.
True. That is hype.
Oh, but okay, there's details in the project info about this exclusive, this Kickstarter exclusive premium level for a year.
Okay, so we'll have to wait until we get to that section. I also can already read what the $25 tier is, and that's even funnier.
Exclusive tournaments and 3 years of premium. Oh, and it's 3 official cards that you designed.
True. 3 years. Also, I like the idea of 1,000 blank white cards tournament. It would be the
Yeah,
sweatiest, worst thing imaginable.
at some point I had the idea that a possible tournament we could do is that each round of the tournament the cards in the deck are like the cards from each of our games. So like the first round is just the 50 original cards. And
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah,
second
yeah.
round is however many we had after the second game. And there are no
You
blanks.
just have to. Yeah, I was gonna say there has to be no blanks.
Yeah.
So it would be like the Steven videos, but it would have history behind
Yeah.
it, at least.
And effects would be automated.
True. So that's an exciting idea. We'll have to do that for a video, since you can't do it for your Kickstarter because it failed.
Whenever
Are we
I make the game in 20 years, I could still do it.
true? I can't wait for the $50 tier when we get 5 years of premium. Lifetime
Lifetime
premium?
premium.
What the heck is $100 gonna get you?
I don't know.
Exclusive mass game? What the heck does that even mean?
A single game of 1,000 blank white cards with all of us.
Who's all
that
of us?
will be live streamed. I don't know who all of us is. Cause that
Little bro
kinda
pretending
seems
you're a
like,
team.
yeah, that kind of seems, well, forgetting about thinking of myself as a team, it could be like I'm volunteering you and everyone else I've ever played with.
Like, obviously I would do it, but I don't know if the random people you've played with, like, once are gonna, like, hop in for your exclusive mass game.
One of them I'm not in contact with anymore, so that would be
That was
difficult to
rough.
get him. Um, could all of us? Well, I feel like that wouldn't be a mass game. I was gonna say, could all of us be whoever backs to this level plus me? Like, I don't know.
I got no idea.
2 lifetime premium accounts?
What? You don't even get the mass game.
Well, it might be in this plus 3 more.
You can't even
Oh, I
click
guess
it.
I
What
would
the
have
heck?
to. I
Hold on. Why
guess
is
you
there a
have to
tier
click
above 100?
details.
Are you are you gonna give someone 5? Okay, now build your own sub game. What does that even
Oh, I
mean?
forgot about sub games. Okay, so technically, since all the cards can do whatever you want them to do, and you can customize rules at the start, if there are enough, if the right effects are available and the right rules customizations are available, you could theoretically play any card game. And so the idea here
I
is
see.
like make your own card game that I set up the necessary stuff for it.
Bro, you can't even
Oh,
set up
and
your own game and you're gonna do someone else's for $150?
well, I was willing to do up to 10 people's.
Yeah, fully uh do everything. Hold on, wait a second. You got one backer for that. So it is a 150, a $1, and a $2?
Oh yeah.
Or is it a 151 and then two $1?
I'm not sure.
Bruh.
It could be either.
That is a big
Wait,
bruh
but does
moment.
that mean one backer didn't choose this reward then?
Oh, he just backed for nothing? He just donated.
I guess.
That's epic.
I was gonna click details here to see. Wait, does it? Oh, here you designed 15 official cards.
Very nice.
But I assume this. Oh, yep, it's gonna take me to a different page. Yeah, the exclusive mass game is still here as well. In the
Oh yeah, I
100
see it, yeah.
and in the 150.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think I designed it that, like, each one you also get the stuff before it. Okay. Back to the campaign page. We could have just gone to the rewards page from the start.
Nah, we don't
Instead
worry
of
about that.
doing this.
It was
When you
more fun
load
the way we did it.
when you load the game, you'll be presented with the main menu screen where you can log into your account via button on the top right button or go into a game. You can play
It's
local
also via
games
button,
without
not
needing
via the button.
Did I say via the button?
No, but you should have.
Via button on the top right button. It's the best wording.
True.
Later we'll talk about how to set up a game, but for now we're going to talk about how the game is played. So we're going to click
Oh,
load game.
the best
So,
game.
the best game. And it's your turn on that game.
Oh, perfect.
So, the O's and the L's are online versus local. And local, oh, it's saying some of this here. Each listing shows whether it's online with O or local with L. The title of the
Oh,
game and whose turn it is. Um, do I ever explain? I guess not. I think. Oh, that's why it was green over there. We'll get there. I think local was like. I'm not sure if by local I meant like LAN play or like you're using the same computer.
interesting. I assume same computer. I don't know who's gonna LAN 1,000 blank white cards. I don't know
I
who's
was
gonna
gonna
play it on
say
the
me,
computer
but
when
no
you're in
one.
person.
True. So this is the
Like
full layout.
okay, yeah. So it
Go on.
was just like zoomed in, kinda.
Yeah. So the green. Well, actually, I don't know. Can you tell that there's green here compared to this like blue green ish
There's
color?
yellow there.
No.
But I have a question. I feel like the last time we played, we had some type of scuffle about there being like a thing other than the center. Wasn't there like a fourth place we were trying to set stuff, or am I going crazy?
I thought we had the debate of how to name things, and
We
so
did have that, yeah.
having your field and the opponent's field is old naming. I think we did. What did we do? Did we do play area or like cards in front of you?
I know in play was a term that
Um,
was thrown around like 300 times.
oh, we might have debated on the field because I think
Oh.
in my mind on the field meant like anywhere because we're defining them all as fields.
But we've
And
used the
you
term in
meant it
play so
as
many times.
field cards. So
Yeah.
yeah. Do you like the placement of the deck, the single deck, and the graveyard and banish pile?
Oh yeah. Good luck programming deck splitting. That's a fun one.
Well, I think the trouble is how to lay it out.
There's a lot of
splitting
trouble with that.
splitting it itself, I think, is okay, but
Well, the problem is you have to when you start a game, how long is startup going to take? It's be longer than creating a Minecraft world. You have to run every card and check them for effects that happen while they're in deck.
true.
Yeah, it's going to go crazy. Burp.
The game board, no. The game
Game
board is
board.
pictured above.
The game board.
For a 2-player game, it'll look a little different for more players. This is where all the action happens. You and
Crazy.
your friends will take turns playing cards on this board. I just noticed there are different cards than the other image. Because Bible study
Oh,
wasn't in my hand, it was in play to the left of tax day
high
in
effort
the other one.
content.
On your turn, you typically draw a few cards automatically and are required to play some cards. To play a card, first click on one of them that's in your hand, the bottommost row of cards in the above screenshot. Note, don't worry about not knowing what a card does. You can always back out of selecting one. Oh,
Can you?
okay. Yeah, because it brings up this, and then it's like, where do you want to play it?
Oh,
Because,
fancy.
like, there might be a situation where I want to play Bible study on my opponent instead of myself.
Yeah, what if you're about to flip the field?
True.
So, how does the computer program handle quantum superposition?
That this was 2019. We didn't have that card back then.
Yeah, but now you do. So, you better start thinking. You better put on your thinking cap.
Well, I think the way I planned releases was that, like, well, obviously there would be like alpha and beta releases before the official release. But
Yeah.
like each one I would be like adding some of the cards from our games, hopefully in order.
And then just
So
skipping
like,
quantum position.
well, I was gonna say quantum superposition is many games in, so I have some releases I can get through before I need to deal with it.
True, true.
Once you've selected a card, you're presented with options on where to play it above. Generally, this is in front of yourself, an opponent of your choice, or the center for cards that affect everyone. But some cards may have special requirements on where to play them. If a card has such requirements, it will only list the places you're allowed to play it. I honestly don't remember. Do I actually have this functionality in the game?
I'm starting to believe your game has no functionality. But don't tell anyone I said that.
Okay. Note, again, don't worry if you don't know exactly what a card does yet. You can still back out after choosing the location. For this example, we'll be playing Bible study on ourselves. It shows you the effects, and you can play it.
Wow.
Interesting. At this point, you'll be shown what the card does if you play it to the area you selected above. It will also prompt you on whether or not you want to play this card there or not, in case you've made a mistake. Once your turn is over, play proceeds clockwise.
Oh.
While you can't play cards out of turn unless you have admin privileges, see the setup section. There is something you can do in this downtime. You can create some cards. I didn't remember that. So this image is based off of one of the actual cards.
Yee.
I didn't remember that I made it you creating the cards.
I didn't remember either.
But also, obviously, it does not have the effects of the actual card because it's describing the next section.
But yeah,
Do you
you're a
remember
poser.
this actual card?
I assume it's create cards.
On your turn replacing it, you must create 3 new cards from your hand if you have them and play them immediately. Oh, and the flavor text stayed though. We should make some new cards already.
Yeah, that worked. You didn't need to replace it. I see how it is.
Yeah. So, I scrolled down to get the text in addition to the image. If you select a blank card in your hand, you'll be presented with the above screen where you create a card from the blank. Each of the red buttons is an aspect of the card that needs set in order to have a complete card for the game.
Bruh.
This would change
Yeah,
nowadays.
that is
But
that's rough. I like it's being called lore.
yeah, I feel like mentally I've always thought of it as lore, but I always say flavor text around you because that's what you say.
True. I'll probably always call it flavor text because that's what I'm used to saying, but lore should be the like canonical term for it.
Okay. Um, one button you'll notice is missing is to add an image to the card.
Oh
the
no.
above the above screenshot uses the buttons from the current build of the game I have, where I
I don't
haven't
believe
set
that.
up adding images to the card yet. Once it's set up, it'll be a typical choose a file from your computer to add an image. Also, I haven't set up changing the colors of the card, which will be implemented in the future. What I mean by that is like to change the white and the black border, like the other cards I created have different colors.
Yee.
The title is self-explanatory, and lore is simply your flavor text for the card.
Oh,
Something interesting or funny to include on the card to add that extra bit of spiciness to it.
spicy.
So we're going to skip forward through those with the below image. The ultimate card of Ultimate Destiny. Okay. From here, we'll click Edit Category in order to categorize this card. So, science.
Oh, and taxes.
Oh, user created. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, here, the official ones are ones that are on cards that we made that have been put into the game, and the user created are user created.
Wow.
um, in the image above, you see there are official categories and unofficial ones to choose from. In general, for official ones, it's best to select the most specific category. For example, books of the Bible instead of Bible. The reason for this is that usually the more specific categories are subcategories of the more general ones. When
True.
dealing with user created categories, however, it's up in the air as to how best to use their categories. I feel like as I was reading that, my brain was like, no, word this differently. And I was like,
This
no, I'm reading.
this is in need of Chat GPT assistance for your grammar on this. Should have got to run through like a grammar program first.
Would Chat GPT make it better or worse? I don't think I've actually asked Chat GPT to be like, hey, can you make sure this is worded okay for
It's
anything?
probably fine.
And also this was 2019, so Chat GPT I don't know if it existed, but it probably was not as good as it is today if it did exist.
But yeah.
Hopefully. You can choose more than one category, but you must choose the main category for the card to be displayed on it. For our card, we're going to choose the category Ultimate Cards from the user-created categories. And they put Ultimate Card on the side there. Now you can see the category we chose has been added to the right side of the image spot on the card. Next, we'll be using Edit Effect to decide what our card does.
Wow.
On this screen, you're presented with the different effects that are available to you to be automated by the game. We're going to click on Booster for this example. Example. I said example weird the first time.
At least it's not 2.
2?
That's the thing you always say weird because you're a freak.
Oh. Is that just the number? Or does that apply to we're going to click on Booster?
It's just a number. You can't count. You're a little weirdo when you count.
I wonder if it's only when I count backwards.
Ooh, maybe.
A booster is a card that multiplies the effects of other cards by whatever multiplier you specify. So that would be how you choose, like, double and triple the effect of other cards. Note
Makes sense.
the other in the above screenshot allows you to type a description of the effect for something that isn't automated. Admins with permissions in the game see the setup section can handle these effects. Oh, I started scrolling in the backers. The
Good
backer
job.
rewards.
Boosters? Wow.
For a booster, you see it requires us to choose a target and type in a multiplier. I've filled in the multiplier as 2 for this example, meaning each card it affects will be doubled. For example, Bible study would be doubled to 10 Bible points instead of 5.
Is
Did I
boost that term that you use and I hate because I don't understand it?
Is it?
I think it's like you made like the accusation cards or something use boost.
Yeah, I guess it is accusation cards. I was gonna say the bucket's no better than the Westboro Baptist Church set. Um, the uh, I don't know. I don't know how easily I could find the cards in the stack to double check. Um, I think the first set in the cards. Oh, right there they are. Okay. So the first card is Buckets No Better. It's the effect is all BWBC and WBC cards are protected and boosted. All Common Sense, Bucket, or Minecraft cards not in this set are nullified. And this is a field
Oh,
card, and it's written at the bottom of the card.
perfect.
Um, so then I think it's all the other cards in the set. Um, okay, yeah, definitely all of them so far, which is 4 other cards. Numbers 2, 4, 12, and 18, because I didn't make them in order.
Obviously.
um, each of them specifies there's a boost effect that, like, if they're boosted, this thing happens in addition to the main effect. Um, but also, boost includes if these cards got doubled or tripled from something else. So they don't have to specifically be like hey, this card is boosted. It can be like you could make a card that's like pirate cards are doubled, and then you are a pirate can count as a pirate card, and it gets the
Oh,
boost effect because of that.
so fancy.
So is that the one you hate?
Probably.
Okay.
Listen, that's the most secure answer I could give.
The first step of choosing a card's target is to choose what type of target it is. You can use different ways of targeting other cards, such as by category, using text on the card, or targeting specific cards. For this example, we'll choose All in Play, which will target all cards that are played on the board.
Oh.
Oh, so this interesting. This booster is gonna double all cards in play.
Who knows what that means? Only God knows.
Now that we've selected a target, everything's filled in for the booster effect of our card. Save has appeared in order to complete creating an effect, so we'll click it now.
You can't even tell when the text box ends because the hand at the bottom is the same color.
The hand. Oh, well, there is a red line between them.
That's game design right there.
um,
I like that banished is like a default as well.
well, we have a lot of cards that banish cards.
We do. It's the assumption that anyone who ever plays the game would create banishment.
True. Um, Cards are able to have more than one effect, so we're taken to the above screen where
Oh,
we can add more effects or remove ones we've added to our card. We're not going to add another effect, so we'll click save here as well. Now, oh, this is a lot of text
big
below
boy.
this one. Now that the effect is filled in, we can see the description of it on our card. All that's left now is IVP and PVF. So it is double the effect of all cards in play.
Ooh.
IVP and PVF are both abbreviations for determining ways our card can function. IVP stands for instant versus persistent, and PVF stands for player versus field.
The heck does
Inst-
player versus field mean?
where it can be played.
Oh, it's the setting
That's
of
how
that.
I
I
was.
see. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I see.
that's how I was determining it at the time. Um, I think I think now I would probably try to link it to the editing effect rather than have it as a separate thing.
Haven't we also had a lot of problems in the recent past with instant versus persistent stuff? I feel like we had a conversation about that as well at some point. I don't remember if it was had to do with like card order or something. It's been too long since we played. I don't remember our arguments now.
There was an argument about that. You were arguing that like in the how did you word it?
Good luck.
In the like actual real version of the game and not the like version we have to do because of our limitations
Oh,
of
I
it
was
being
getting
physical.
I was in my crazy town.
um I don't remember. I don't even remember. I feel like that part of the argument wasn't was like a tangent to the original argument.
Listen, don't get me started on glitches, dittos, instant, persistent, because I can create feelings that are very strong that I will argue extremely heavily for with some very convoluted logic, and I won't remember the argument. So if the next time we play you tell me that something works a certain way, I'll go, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, the way we've done it is that like when Bible study is played, it persists. You don't just get the 5 Bible points and
Oh,
write it
that's
on
what it
the
was. I see.
sticky note and then discard the card, because we
Yeah.
use that to be able to get rid of the Bible points by destroying Bible study in some way.
Yeah,
It might
I
have.
could probably talk for like 3 or 4 hours about that topic.
I kind of wonder if it was related to your rabbit card that generates all the food.
Ooh, I don't think so. I know we had it and it played a role last time we played. Did we like ditto the
Yeah, I
rabbit or
don't.
something? I don't remember.
It's been too long.
True.
Um, I think at some point in Discord, when I think I was looking at my notes from old games. I forget why. And but I was like, I wish I had put more details about what happened, especially during some of these.
Hey, we'll
And
have plenty of detail when we record our 9-hour in-person video.
true. Um, I don't know if I said it in the Discord, but at some point I was thinking maybe I should just like keep paper or a notebook with me to write down noteworthy things that happened during the game. So like I write down the debates that happened so we actually remember them.
That's a, that's very important. The fact that we've probably had the same debate about dittoing stuff like 5 times until it finally like stuck a little bit
I
should
don't
have
know that we
gave us a
have.
warning sign.
Oh wait, no, actually I guess we did have. We had the debate, are they additive or multiplicative? I think twice. And I think we swapped it at the second debate compared to the first conclusion.
It's like I said, every single time we step into a game, I'm a new man. I will debate from any position. It's random. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
How do you choose what position you debate?
It's vibes. I told you, I wasn't lying. I play cards entirely based on vibes. When I set a card down, my brain gives me a feeling of what that card should do, and if you say no, we're gonna spend an hour talking about it.
Did you like the things that happened with my game with Novarian Nexus? I think last month.
I was actually just looking through that a second ago while you were talking because I checked our pins to see.
Oh,
Um,
that's one of the pinned messages?
I think so. No, it's
You
like
have
next
so
to it. You
many
have to click
pinned
it and then you go to it, and it's like the one next to it. I think. Oh, this is the other guy. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, with Novarian Nexus, he made a card that you have to put your sock on your hand and
Yeah.
talk with your sock hand as you're talking.
That's hyper. That's fetish play.
And well, I think at some point he was like, I wish I had. He played it on me when he made it. And at some point he was like, I want to do this. I was like, okay. And I like dittoed it onto him.
Okay, so yeah, he has a foot fetish.
Yeah. I guess so.
Is that
Um,
where our games are going to? We have to just start making fetish cards?
no. Please, no.
Well, we already said we gotta jump off the roof, so maybe we should work our way up to the roof jumping. Maybe there's at least one step between that.
Are you saying fetishes are the step to roof jumping?
I'm saying they're not as bad. I'd rather have fetish cards than, like, kill yourself cards.
Well, we already have a kill yourself card.
None of them are IRL, though. Which, I guess if we
Um,
play for enough years, it'll eventually reach that point.
the one is IRL.
Oh no.
You don't
That's...
remember bobblehead disease?
Oh no. I forgot that we had an effect that powerful.
um, I forget exactly how it works, but in some way, you can lose from it, and if you do, it says, drown yourself in a bathtub IRL. And you lost to it once.
Oh, I gotta do that. Well, to be fair, I like kind of almost did it in a shower once. Because
What?
we had
Why?
that like bath bomb we bought,
Oh,
and then I told you
yeah.
I was gonna like tape it to the shower, and I like put it on my shower, and I like poisoned myself.
What exact. Do we need to get the shower bath bomb story on a recording? Because I don't remember the details of it.
I don't either. You're the
Okay.
detail guy.
Oh, there's bobblehead disease. Also known as Michael J. Fox disease.
True.
Makes life not worth living. Drown yourself in your bathtub IRL if you can't cure Parkinson's with your next turn.
Next turn. That's crazy. I think we've talked about it before. There's like one or two cards that are just actually insanely powerful that somehow got by. That's one of them.
um, but also with Novarian Nexus, there was it wasn't a card he made. It was made by my coworker who I played with once.
The
The card. Now I'm gonna have to find this card. um, the card makes it so there's a duplicate person for every player. So
Ooh.
you play as a second version of yourself. The way that Novarian Nexus and I interpreted it, um, since it doesn't specify that you draw cards for the extra player just has to play whatever gets drawn that turn.
Oh, like you don't get them a starting hand, you mean?
Right.
Interesting. It's like baby's first quantum superposition.
It's called Getting the Crew Together. Each player pretends to be another player on top of their rounds. Additional player. And it says, "You son of a gun, I'm in."
That's a good flavor text.
Okay, so back to making the ultimate card. I chose persistent for instant versus persistent. Uh player versus field. Uh we chose field because it affects all cards in play.
True.
Now that we've configured everything in our card, a save button has appeared to complete creation of
Oh,
our card. We'll click it since we're done, but you would still be able to hit cancel if you don't like your card for some reason.
you could spend 5 minutes doing 10 different layers of metadata for the card and then mouse slip the cancel button and end your life
Yeah.
IRL.
Nowadays, I think I would have it save a draft rather than just be save everything or cancel completely. And then
You gotta,
there would be a way to select drafts when you click a blank card.
yeah, that's hard mode, is going back to the original settings.
By the time release comes, you'll select an image for in the box and be able to change the colors of the card. Okay. My card actually exists in my hand.
Wow.
Now that
It's
we've
God.
created our card, it replaces the blank one that was in our hand and can be used on
Oh,
return. So now we're in setting up. Step 1, open up client. Step 2, click new game. Step 3, don't know. Step 4, profit.
meme. Good meme.
Learn how to set up all your rules, gather your cards and friends, and get ready to play the game.
This does require you to have friends, which is a high, tall order for people who play 1,000 blank white cards.
True. Now we'll go through how to set up a new game. To start, you'll click on New Game in the main menu. When you click New Game, you'll be in the New Game configuration, which has tabs across the top of each part of the game's aspects. Oh, for each part. I think I said of. And so I was reading it, I'm
Oh,
like, this doesn't make sense.
yeah, don't worry. It's not written to make enough sense. So it's
I
okay if
think
you
it
mess up
is.
talking too. I mean, in general.
The first tab above is the Basics tab, where you input the title you want to give the game and decide if it'll be online or local. Oh, local is on the same
It's
device.
same device. Again, if you're playing this on the same device, that's crazy.
I could have
Like,
lonely games where I pretend I'm multiple people.
true. You can just play by yourself.
I record a solo Let's Play of 1000 blank white cards.
Now this is epic. It can actually be never ending. Eventually, you're gonna run out of blanks, and you just have to keep playing until you draw a win and lose condition that you can't stop because of just RNG.
What if there are no win or lose conditions?
Then it truly is endless. I wonder how the commentary would hit episode 500 into that. When you can't make new cards, and it's just cycling on repeat.
True.
Exciting stuff.
Well, do you remember the default win condition and default lose condition?
Um, was it like hand empty, deck empty?
Yeah, for default
Okay.
lose. Um, and then default win is just be the last person who hasn't lost, so.
Yeah. I guess we did have a saving grace built into the system.
Well, I think the first game we is the one where the default lose applied.
Yeah.
Because I think we only had 2 win conditions. And both of them were like in this many rounds. But we kept destroying them. And then eventually you got to a point where well, I guess I could say we got to a point where the deck got emptied out. You had the card 52 card pickup, which shuffles the discard back into the deck. Which now is just 52 cards, but back then it was the full deck, and we only had
Yeah.
50 anyway. And so you refused to play it, so I would run out of cards and lose. And that's how you won the first game.
Man, I'm a beast. I have like a 3% win rate.
Do you? I don't
I lose like
remember
every
what the win
game.
rate is. Okay. The
You're sick.
next tab is the players tab above, where you put the names of who you're going to play with.
Why is dude red?
I'm hoping I explained that. The first release of this game will only allow 2 to 4 players, but future releases will allow you to play with even more friends. See the timeline section for more info about future plans.
Oh my god, there's a timeline section.
Yeah. If you're playing an online game, it'll verify any usernames you type. For the above screenshot, Jersek being red is because the account doesn't exist. In the future, there will be easier ways to add players, such as friends lists.
That's like the craziest thing I've ever heard.
What?
You just like type a username to add them to your lobby. What does that even look like on the other person's side?
At this point in the idea, I don't know. Nowadays, I
like,
would
imagine
I would probably set it up that everyone you chose has to like
make lobbies.
select something to say, or that
Yeah,
if
like
I was
imagine
keeping it,
imagine a
if I was
streamer wants to
keeping it-
play this.
if I was keeping it something like this, where you type in the name.
Yeah, and then you're a streamer, and it gets a pop-up, and then another person does it. You get another pop-up, and you just can't play the game because as you log in, you're just bombarded by 100 people spam inviting you.
True. Okay.
True.
Next is the cards tab above, where you decide how many cards will be in the game, along with which ones. You can
Oh.
choose from pre-existing official sets, as well as sets made by other users. The official sets at the start will be cards made by me and some friends, but see backer rewards for info on how you can contribute to an official set.
Oh.
From this tab, you will also choose how many blanks will be in the deck for you and your friends to create new cards during the game. So, apparently this is a 1,000 card game with 100 blanks and 900 created cards.
Yep, I saw that. This is an end game right here.
I like that college set. I guess I can quickly check how many are in that. That was one of the first ones. There are 15 cards in the college set.
Wow.
How many cards do you think would be in the Kickstarter set?
Where was the first card? Is it $25? You scroll on the right real quick.
$10.
10.
Design card.
Let's say
It's
you got like $2,000 in your campaign. We could probably assume there'd be like 150 to 250 cards from backers.
Okay. I guess either way, I'm assuming that a lot of the cards are coming from Steven Plays and his friends.
Hey, there's a scroll bar there.
True.
Yeah. It could actually just be like 50, 10 big sets.
I like that it's not a scroll bar though. It's a down arrow button.
The same thing.
Okay. Now it's time to decide the rules for your game via the Rules tab. This tab contains 3 sub-tabs to allow for more customization of your rules.
I recognize this image.
Do you?
Yes.
The first sub-tab is the Presets tab above, where you can choose from official preset rules, such as
Burp.
those defined by me among others. No.
Among Us.
Or your own previously saved rules sets. Note, if you're happy with the rules of a preset, you can skip the other 2 sub-tabs.
Oh. Burp.
No. The presets change what you'll see on the next 2 sub-tabs. The next 2 sub-tabs only exist so that you're not limited to the presets. Oh, and I'm scrolling in the backer rewards again.
You did it again.
The second sub-tab is the basic rules sub-tab above. Here you can
Perfect.
change the most basic of rules, such as how many cards are drawn and played during a regular turn. The final rules sub-tab is the allowed effects sub-tab above. Here's where you can enable or disable various effects from being in the game. In the screenshot, the red are disabled and green are enabled.
Oh.
Now that we're done with the rules sub-tabs, we'll continue with the main tabs at the top. Okay. We have...
Oh, multiple
tabs.
admins.
Okay. The final tab allows you to create rules for the people playing. The game cannot automatically handle any card effect you give to it. So, I feel like that's not the right wording, but...
True.
That sounds like it can't handle anything.
Well, it literally can't. Game doesn't even exist. These are all fake screenshots.
Not all of them.
Also, why is the admin normal admin like different heights and left to rights?
Yeah.
The top 2 are closer together than the bottom 2, and the bottom one is further left. How'd you do that?
Because I made it in paint.net and didn't do it accurately.
You're not even trying to
This
hide
is
that it's not real. You didn't even
No,
put the
it's
tab.
definitely a fake screenshot. I didn't what?
You didn't put the tabs on the top of the screenshot.
I did.
Oh, okay,
I
you
was
did.
just
You scrolled down.
because of the... Yeah. Oh no. That's... Okay, we're gonna stick
Don't click
here, then. The final tab allows you... Oh, I already read that part. You can designate admins or moderators. Oh, whatever you want to call them. Okay.
You don't get a choice.
Like I did
It says
separate.
admin.
True. But you can call them moderators.
You could call them ding-dongs if you want. It's just not going to be in the game.
Well, it says whatever you want to call them. So yeah, you can call
Right,
them ding
yep.
dongs.
True.
Ding dongs will be able to make changes during the game in order to perform effects that the game can't handle on its own. For example, if you have a card that says shuffle everyone's cards together and deal them evenly to each player, the game may not have that specifically programmed in yet. In this case, the admin will be able to perform the actions necessary to do this effect. In the future, roles would also be useful for setting player-specific rules. For example, if one of your friends always makes overpowered cards, you can make it so they can't make new cards! Or they must be approved or something.
Yeah, you don't get to play anymore. You have to play with us, but you're not allowed to play.
You just make it so someone's a spectator. That's their role.
We actually need like little brother unplugged controller mode, where you just think you're playing, but you're not actually playing.
Would how would their turns go? Or do they not get real turns then?
They don't get turns.
In the future. Oh, I read that one.
Good job.
By default, you as the game creator are assigned as an admin with all permissions, and everyone else is set as normal with no admin permissions. These are the only default roles created. You can click the Create Role sub-tab to
Where's
create new
that?
roles for your game. Right there.
Oh,
There's
over
Assign
there.
and Create, which you also see here. Oh, we made
Oh,
the moderator role. Oh my gosh.
wow. How is it different? It can't change player stats and card attributes. Wow.
In the roles creation sub-tab, you can configure each admin permission for the role and give it a name. Then you can go back to the player's sub-tab under roles to the player's sub-tab under roles. No, it's an assigned sub-tab. Good job. To change players' roles again with your new role as an option. Now that you've finished setting up the game, you're all set and can click on the Create button in the top right to start the game.
Don't
like
accidentally click
also...
cancel and then lose 15 minutes of progress. That's how you put a hole in your monitor.
The timeline. What's
Oh,
gonna
this
happen
card goes
and when?
crazy.
What's gonna happen and when? Hush now, spoilers. Now I'll let you in on the secrets. Release
It's all flavor text.
tournaments, mass games, secrets,
AI!
CCG, AI, secrets, private cards, private games.
Crazy.
Okay.
So there's a
Wait.
part in this timeline where it's going to say ChatGPT finishes the game for me.
So I think when I put AI, I had told you at some point that, well, okay. One of the sets I have, that there's only one card in the set. It's called the set. And it's
A set of all sets.
remastered. Well, the set, the idea is there would be one card for every set.
But does that contain itself?
I don't know. That's a good question. Currently, no.
Oh, you've solved it.
But there's one of your sets. I think I called a new Exodia, but Exodia is the letter X, the letter O, the letter D, and then AH.
I remember this set. I don't remember why or what's in it, but I remember you talking to me about naming it that.
Well, that's one of your sets that has some of the retarded one cards.
Oh, I didn't finish them all in one day. That's good.
So my idea for the set card for a new Exodia was it would summon another player called Exodia. I think we deal him a hand, and then the way he works is he tries to make destructive plays.
Yeah. We
So
spoke about this before.
So the idea would be somehow have an AI to handle him and other similar situations.
I guess that AI would also be helpful for on drugs, because it could do the decision making for you. because we are too stupid.
Well, that I don't think that would be an AI thing. I think that would be like the game controls what you can do
Yeah,
based
but
on the
how would the
effects.
game decide that? It has to be an AI that would make the worst move as opposed to the most destructive move, right?
It doesn't have you make the worst move. On Drugs says you can only play bad cards on yourself and good cards on an opponent. And neutral
So it would
cards
just
are random.
so when a card's created, it would have to receive a designation as good, neutral, or bad.
Yeah, but we decided that's based on the effect. And so,
Almost as if
like,
we need an AI to help in this moment.
no.
All I know is that we've had a lot of discussion about specific cards and where they should be played in the moment. So I feel like if there's discussion to be had, that's the point where an AI needs to step in and tell us how to think.
Nah.
True.
For the following timeline, I considered putting separate dates for hopeful and expected
Oh no.
deadlines. Because I want to bring stuff out a lot earlier than the estimates. I didn't want to
Oh.
confuse people too much with multiple dates for the same thing. But I will still try to get stuff out earlier than these dates. No guarantees, though.
Hopefully
So,
you didn't put years and you just put months. Oh my god, the image
no,
goes down.
it does. So,
It has years.
yeah. Something you'll notice is there are now more cards going along the side. And it's more past our original 50 that I put there
Is
when I
it the
made the
next
page.
ones or is it just random after that point?
It's the next ones. So, like,
Nice,
these
nice,
here
nice.
are my next set, and these are your next set. I'm not sure
Perfect.
right now if it continues, like, the one side is my sets and the one side is yours, but we'll find out, I guess.
True.
So, February 2019, the Kickstarter ends. Either the money comes or it doesn't.
It didn't.
Backer rewards would be distributed. Development of the game happens and progress videos will be posted as it is made on the game up through the first launch. See next event on timeline. Communication with backers for how rewards will be delivered. So then, late June 2019, early access launch. The game will be available to play in an alpha state, meaning not much will be automated and most features will not be available. But it will be a working version where you can play a full game. And there's the old logo again.
Is
For the
2019
site.
programming you? Do you retrospectively think you could have had this game ready by June for an alpha?
um. Hmm. When did it... I guess the hackathon happened after the Kickstarter. So,
Started or ended?
ended. Like, I think it was late in my senior year of college that hackathon happened. Um,
So if we assume that, like,
well,
when did you start the um when did you
where
start
I'm
the Kickstarter?
January 2019, because it ended in February, it was 1 month.
Oh, okay. I assume by like early February you would know that things look good and you'll probably finish it, so you'd start working in early February. So early
Yeah.
February to late June would be your time frame to work on it.
Well, the reason I brought up the hackathon is, well, I guess, okay. um, because of how the game was back then, and because I only promised the first 10 official cards and a limited set of effects and stuff.
You could play a full game. There's 10 cards.
Well, the rest are blanks.
True.
Oh, there's also card creation. Oh no.
It's only with a few effects that you specify that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's up in the air on if I could have or not. The main
Ooh.
problem is that was a heavy semester for college. So
Hey, but you're going places with your $1,500 Kickstarter. You could drop out.
No.
Was this
wouldn't have done
during?
that.
Since this was 2019, this was after your 1 year break?
This was my final semester.
Oh, okay.
I graduated May 2019.
You think
So,
I know that?
So like mid-May 2019 through late June 2019 would have been solid time to work on this. And
You could have just skipped all your finals, and then you get an extra month and a half.
month and a half. Finals were
February
like
to...
a week or two.
I thought you said it was like mid-March.
May.
Oh, May. Never mind. I was thinking that you had like 3.5 months. I had May and March mixed up. Listen, I got my doll spinning on my desk that's battery powered, so I'm just staring at her. My brain's melting.
Okay. I also wonder how the hackathon would have impacted things, considering I would have worked on this more from February through whenever the hackathon was.
Did you have to do... What's the term for it? That like big college ending report or project or whatever? Your major have that?
Why can't I think of it, what it was called? I'm gonna say mostly no. I know what you're talking about. That was more an engineering thing. The programmers didn't
Okay.
really have that. I can't think of what it's called, but
A capstone project or a thesis is
yeah,
the most common terms.
capstone
Yeah.
project. That's what it was.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had one or not because I don't think you've ever talked about it, so I assumed you didn't, but I guess you could
Well,
have.
there was a required class senior year fall semester called Senior Software Project 1. And it was like a semester long group project, and I've talked about the disaster project before.
Oh, that was from that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All four
I
of
thought that was
us
just like a normal project you were doing. I didn't know it was like a big senior thing.
passed that, even though
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
some of us shouldn't. Well, I probably said that when I told the story before.
You've told me a lot of things.
So spring semester though, there was an optional senior software project too. And I took that, and it was the radio telescope project.
That was like the big everyone thing, right?
Yeah, we had the programmers, the computer engineers, the mechanical engineers and the electrical engineers all working on it.
Because
So
I know
with
I would have been on that project with you if I didn't drop out.
So everyone but the programmers, that was their capstone project. And I feel like I didn't have to put in that much effort for that.
Well, look what you're comparing it to. You're comparing it to what you went through with the first group.
well, well, I feel like I probably did less work on it than I did with the first group.
That first group was preparing you for the real world. How would you compare your
True.
time working with that first group to the time working at your actual company right now?
Um, well, I feel like I tend to be on projects where I'm not really like I don't have to rely on the other people's work as much. So,
So you do like smaller projects, so it's just one or two people.
yeah, right now there are two projects I'm on. One, I'm like the only programmer on it, and the other, there's one other guy. And like the tasks are separate enough that like I don't really touch the stuff he touches most of the time.
Does your company do like big projects where like 10 people be on one thing? Or is it all
Yep.
like everyone's just by themselves?
There's a big project I was put on for like 2 weeks and then got pulled back into the one where I was the only programmer. And then they were like, hey, we need you on the big project again. And then for like a week, I waited for work on it and then didn't get any and didn't work on it ever. So
I'm noticing a trend where your work tends to say, hey, we need this, we'll send you messages about it, and then never does anything. That seems to happen
it,
like weekly.
interestingly, today my manager was like, "Hey, do you have bandwidth to help with this demo? It's gonna be due next week, like mid to late in the week." And I was like, "Yeah, I could help out." And he's like, "Okay." And then like a couple hours later, I saw that he notified the guy who needs to know
Perfect.
in a channel that I wasn't supposed to be given access to, so I got removed from that a minute later.
Oh,
And then I haven't heard anything since about that. So
your work needs to like fire some people. How does this happen like literally every week? I feel
I
like
don't
every
know.
time we talk, you have a new story about work you were supposed to get and didn't.
Well, the project that's two people, me and someone else.
Yeah.
So we finished the first phase of that project. So like they're getting ready for like the customer to actually use the finished project at like um the minimum deployment of it that we finished. Um and they were like, "Hey, we're going to start the next phase even though we're still getting bug tickets from the first phase right now."
Good
And
idea.
so I was given 5 tickets that it's like, these will probably take you a week. We're already behind on them. Because for this project, the approval process on all the tickets has been slow. So that's fun. So we've been behind on every sprint so far. Uh,
They do a bit of trolling.
so I finished. Um, I guess this was last week. I finished 4 of the tickets and I did what I could on the fifth. On the fifth, there's a section where it's like, hey, you need to parse this file, and then there's steps after that. And it's like, the file will be provided, and it hasn't been provided yet. So
Perfect. But that's on the customer, right?
Yeah. Um,
Okay.
but I was told for all these tickets, like, don't merge your code in yet because um, the tickets technically haven't been approved to start work on them yet, but we gotta start because we're behind. Um,
Oh.
they're still not merged in. And the due date was supposed to be last week on Wednesday.
Is your company gonna be okay?
Well, so for this customer and for the other people in the company on the project, they're based in like UK time. So
Oh.
I I don't have as much contact with the customer as I do on like some other projects. I'm wondering if the customer decided like we need to focus on the bugs for now and getting everything working for the go live. And then once we go live and do some and like go through hypercare for 2 weeks, then we'll go back to the next phase.
Wow. Someone on their team at the company told them stop being retarded.
Well, I'm guessing that. Maybe that hasn't happened.
We can hope.
um so go live isn't until uh well, okay. Not this coming weekend, but the next weekend is when they're setting up for people to be able to start using it on Monday, June 2nd. So,
You got plenty of time for you there not even have the file you need to start working with.
true. Okay, back to the timeline. So we go
True,
from
we're in
late
July
June
town.
2019 to late July 2019. The
Yeah,
premium launch. The game is opened up
Oh,
to people who pay for premium accounts. This will still count as being an alpha. Features, user set creation, search functionality. You don't get to
what?
search in the first version.
Wait, what are you searching for?
I don't know.
I don't know why you need a search functionality. I can't imagine a thing you would search for. Is your
um,
hand like 100 long and you want to search for a card?
I was thinking more in the setup, maybe. Like search for sets rather than having to
Uh,
scroll through all of them. Or like
I
be
guess,
able
yeah.
to search usernames since you type in
Oh.
usernames.
Yeah, because it's like only registered accounts, or else you get the red block of doom.
Yeah. More effects, 19 more official cards. More TVA.
19.
That would be my next set of cards
Oh, okay, okay.
from our first game. Late September 2019. Open alpha launch. The game is opened up for people to get free accounts with limits on amount of online games and stuff. Features points/leveling system.
Bruh.
Open games, let whoever join instead of setting a list. More effects, 21 new official cards, more TVA. The 21 would be your cards from our first game then.
Oh. I also like adding meta progression to a card game. What the heck you gonna get for leveling up? Profile
I,
pictures or something?
I don't know. Maybe the wiki has more details.
When you place a card, does it do a little hand animation like my Mahjong game? And then you can get different hands?
I don't know. Early 2020 question mark. Beta
Oh.
launch. The game will be closer to having all the planned features to make it complete. It's hard to
Hold on,
define complete because that'd
you
imply you can literally do anything and there's always a limit.
yeah. The game will never be complete because of the nature of it. But I was gonna say, you tried to make this whole professional thing, and then instead of writing like Q1 or Q2, you put early. So now everyone knows you're a poser, and that's why they didn't donate to you.
True. My one
You let the
flaw.
mask slip.
I didn't use quarters.
Rookie mistake. I've never seen a business say early.
Features, private games and cards, raised player limit, more effects,
Hold
more
on, wait.
official cards.
Private games are added in early 2022. How are you adding open games in September then? What was before open and private games?
Open is let whoever join instead of setting a list.
Yeah, so what's private? Doesn't that those two things encapsulate all possible games?
I guess the basic one meant public games, and I would allow people to watch games that are in progress that they're not a part of.
I don't know about that. I think maybe you just are putting fake things into these milestones.
Nah.
True.
Note, beta and official release aren't fully planned out. Not that earlier ones are either.
You knew.
Late 2020/early 2021? Question mark. Official release. I
Wow.
noticed. So the okay. Early access.
You made
has the
pictures for
old
the first
logo.
two.
Premium launch has the new logo, but not with the tagline. That's for open alpha
Oh.
launch. And then beta launch has a little beta in a star thing. And official release has done in quotes in a star.
That's a good one. That's good. That's good.
The game is in a complete state. Again, hard to define complete for this, but it means that a bunch of planned features are in the game. Features
Oh.
AI, face computer players, tournaments, CCG
That's pretty
play.
cool.
Tournaments or CCG play?
AI opponents. So people with no friends can still play.
More effects, more official cards, more TBA. Effects or TBA. Oh, and then the note about them not being fully planned out again.
I like that you kept the bar going. That's your stretch goals right there.
Well, that's for like version 1.1 through 27.32.
True. We'll get there.
Backer rewards. Plays on your VCR, now available.
Whoa!
What's in early access? I get what a card is, but what's so special about an official card?
Nothing. But don't let them know that.
Another image like this. Backer rewards for 1,000 blank white cards online. Backers only Discord server. No girls is crossed out and it says non-backers. Backers only ... Discord server.
Okay, you were cooking with some of the jokes on this.
There's a little pledge $1 thing there.
Hey, someone did it.
The server will be used for exclusive updates, future exclusive set creations, future exclusive voting on stuff, and other backer exclusives as they come. Expected February 2019 as soon as the Kickstarter is over. Oh, I separated things that are in the same pledge amount. Okay.
What?
So these two.
I guess you just had too much to say.
Yeah. You're quoting.
Oh no, it's because it's expected later. I see.
Oh yeah. Okay. You're quoting credits. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Rick Astley clone number 420.
Bruh.
Put a quote of up to 140 characters in the credits. Thought I'd do something more interesting than just your name. Your quote must be appropriate as defined by me. No swearing, sexual content, etc. If I reject a quote, I'll let you know why and allow you to resubmit a more appropriate quote. I'll post a video of the credits for anyone who doesn't get early access to be able to see them. Expected
Important.
June 2019, day of early access launch. Early access for pledging $5.
I
This
like
is
the
actually a
texture.
little hard to read. This here.
Don't worry, because I can't read a
One
single
second.
word of anything.
I like that I did the like Minecraft missing block pattern.
That's not Minecraft, right? That's Source, isn't it?
I feel like
Is
Minecraft did
Source
it.
is Source not black and pink? I don't know. I'll look it up while you're reading it.
Get exclusive access to the game 1 month earlier than everyone else, 3 months before free accounts. If you don't get a Kickstarter exclusive premium account, you'll be given a Kickstarter exclusive free account instead. Because the
Oh,
premium account's a higher thing. With that account, you'll get discounts on premium levels if you choose to pay for them later. I forgot there were multiple premium levels as a thing,
oh,
as well as receiving exclusive stuff yet to be determined. Expected June 2019, day of early access launch.
that is
Then,
the source code missing texture, by the way.
are you sure it's not also the Minecraft missing texture?
If it was just in reference to the source code missing texture.
Okay. Kickstarter exclusive premium account. Premium? Now with
Oh,
1% more diamonds.
oh, nice, nice, nice.
A premium account available only to Kickstarter backers. What do you get with this account? Same privileges as a $50 per year or lowest grader premium level. Receive exclusive updates as well as early access updates. Basically, be a beta tester. Receive exclusive CCG cards from the Kickstarter set when CCG is
Oh,
available, likely 2020/21. More to be determined. Expected June 2019, day of early access launch. Design an official card, and the card in the thing is whatever you want.
wow.
Create a card that'll be put in the official Kickstarter set. Only backers will put cards in this set, and when CCG comes to the game, you'll get copies of these cards by being a backer. Official cards are promoted above regular cards. Due to this, they'll also be put at a higher priority for getting them automated through updates to the game. I was like, higher priority in what sense?
None of them.
Note effects on cards not guaranteed to be automated when first added, but will be prioritized for the future. Expected June 2019, day of early access launch. Exclusive tournament has semifinals of me versus Steven and Chaz versus Zach.
Interesting.
So Chaz also appeared on the role selection as an admin. Um,
Yeah.
he's one of the other people in the Steven Plays video.
Oh,
I kind of wonder if Zach is. I don't think it's someone from Steven Plays, but I don't remember that for sure. I'm thinking it might be one of the people that I played cards with in person, but his name uses a K, and so I spelled it with an H as a joke for him.
interesting. Are you
You'll
sure you're
play
not
it.
just stupid and misspelled it?
No, I definitely intentionally spelled his name with an H different times. It was like an ongoing joke with him.
Perfect.
You'll play a 1,000 blank white cards online tournament with me and everyone else who receives this reward. So I guess all of us did mean just everyone who receives this plus me.
True.
I will be the admin/mod for each game to ensure the effects are done correctly for non-automated cards. I will not be playing in every game though. Oh, because it's a tournament like
No.
Chaz versus Zach. I'm not one of the people. The tournament will be recorded and or live streamed and will have a voice chat if you want to join it. Note, the tournament will not be automated like future plans include. I'll be running it manually this time. Okay. Actual date will vary based off everyone's schedules, and time span of the tournament will range based off how many people are involved and how long each individual game takes. Expected September 2019. Gives time after launch to figure out schedules. Oh yeah, there was an exclusive tournament and an exclusive mass game.
Oh yeah. I
You'll
like the
play
image for the mask game.
it. Do you?
Very high quality.
You'll play a single 1,000 blank white cards online game with me and everyone else who receives this reward. I'll be the admin/mod. Because of non-automated stuff, it'll be recorded or live streamed with voice chat. Date varies. Expected January 2020, on way to beta launch. And then there's build your own sub-game. Fight monsters, aka knockoff Pokemon. You have Ghosts and Electros.
Wow.
With Spoop for 10 damage and Haunt for 20 damage. Lightning for 20 damage and Spark for 10 damage.
Jesus, that's what that says? That's crazy.
Yeah. Since you can set whatever rules and make whatever effects you want, the game is basically card game simulator. Because of this, you can design your own card game if the rules and effects are there for it. With this reward, any updates necessary for your idea will be put at a higher priority than other stuff. Also, when the updates are done and the sub-game can be played, it'll be promoted when setting up games. I can't give a 100% guarantee on the timing. I still give it expected though, since your idea may be too advanced for a short time frame, but I'll do my best to get it out fast. Move what? Oh, okay. Moving the goalposts on this is not allowed. As in saying you want one thing, but then tacking on more and more as it progresses. I was thinking me moving the goalposts of moving
Same,
the
same.
timeline further out. I understand that as progress is made on your idea, you'll realize minor changes you want to make, but if you keep modifying it over and over, it'll never be completed. Expected March 2020, when COVID hits. Beta launcher so may vary.
Hey, you'll have more time because you get to work from home.
True. Oh, did you notice for the pledge amounts, there's like more dollars and like money bags for the higher amounts?
Oh. Oh, I didn't notice. Because it's just a blob to me.
Yeah, they are kind of tiny, even on my screen.
Yeah, and then I'm on a tinier screen because you can't full screen on Discord, and it's like 480p. That is a lot of money. I don't know how it got on the roof.
Money. Maybe the money was airdropped, but then how did only one bill end up on the roof?
Cool. Also, you're gonna flee to Canada. Little did you know, it's gonna be the 51st state. They're dragging you back.
I wasn't there yet. I didn't read that. Where does it go? What will it be used for? You gonna flee to Canada with it? And then there's the graph we saw already.
The graph we love. Good scroll,
And
by the way.
yeah. Oh, the team is down there. After the
Oh,
Kickstarter fees are taken off, about half the money goes to me paying for regular necessities, gas bills, etc.
who'd
Then
you
the
live
other
with at
half,
this time?
my parents.
They make you pay for gas? Oh,
Yeah.
car gas, not like house natural gas.
Yeah.
I was like,
Car
what the heck?
gas.
I'm an idiot.
I still don't pay for house gas.
What? It's free where you live?
No, I don't have anything that runs on gas. And there's no
Oh,
gas
okay,
line.
okay.
Like the things that would run on gas are electric instead.
Oh, the future.
Well, I think a few people told me that gas would be cheaper.
Yeah, it's less convenient though.
So, um, then the other half is devoted to getting the game up. Includes registering domain, paying for the host for the first year or more. Little extra for unforeseen expenses since I've never hosted a game before.
Those expenses are gonna be when I DDoS you.
Okay, so there's the team.
It's that picture. I love that picture.
Me, lead programmer, entire team. Currently, I'm a senior in college for computer science programming, with an interest in starting my own company and making video games. I've been working on 1,000 blank white cards for about 2 years on and off.
Don't scroll down. I hope, with no knowledge from me, that there's the picture of me in my bedroom down here that says I'm part of the team.
The YOLO picture?
Yes.
I,
That would have
I,
been cinema.
I highly doubt that I put you here. Risks and
No, the team is
challenges.
only you.
Current code quality. Some of the code in the project is code I wrote a few years ago before I knew proper coding standards, such as commenting and proper testing.
Bruh.
Due to this, I'll have to spend time to write better tests and or probably wonder what code does, since no comments are there to explain it. Bugs. In all software, bugs come up. It's unavoidable unless you're a god.
Like me. I could write code with
No.
no bugs.
No. You can you even write any code?
If you gave me like an hour, I could probably like on my own figure out how to write Hello World again.
It's
And I don't know how
actually
much.
it's actually easier now in more recent Java than it used to be.
It depends how much like tab entering the end code is there, because I have to figure out the syntax of everything.
Well, some white space doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, I think I'd get it. It would just be I'd forget what all the stuff is, and I would have to figure it out through testing over and over to just figure out what actually is code and what I'm just typing this nonsense.
I think in Java right now you could just hello? Okay.
Yeah, bruh.
I was typing in Discord and it didn't appear at first. I
Laggy
think
boy.
nowadays in Java you could literally just put system.out.println hello world.
Sounds right.
It used to be that you would have to actually put it inside a method in a class. But
Yeah.
now, like the most recent version, it's like you don't need that for simple stuff.
What's it gonna be like when I make my world generation algorithms for Minecraft?
I don't know because I haven't done world generation stuff.
True. That's gonna be. I'm gonna mess around and I'm gonna find out is what's gonna happen.
Making a game for others. I've worked on games for myself in the past, but never shared them with anyone. Due
You
to
shared
this,
them with me.
due to this, hosting the server, providing the client download, and other game creator player interactions are new to me. I don't think that sentence fully made sense, but okay. I
The
do have
vibe is there.
plans. I do have plans, but not having done this before, I'm bound to make mistakes.
Calling a mistake literally doing nothing, that's a bit of a stretch.
Well, maybe I would have done stuff if the Kickstarter succeeded.
I don't know. For $1,500, how much would you have done?
I don't know. Despite the above concerns, I do have experience creating games and should be able to complete
Debatable.
this by the estimated deadlines. If I miss these deadlines, I will still create the game, but at a later date. I will be as transparent as possible through the different stages of the game's development.
Learn about accountability on Kickstarter.
Check out the FAQ.
Wow. Report this project.
There aren't
Wow.
any frequently asked questions yet.
Hold on, go to updates. Maybe there's some help in there.
Project launches, project ends.
It only
That's
lasted
a
a month for
similar-
Kickstarter. That's funny.
Well, I think the maximum you could do at the time was 2 months. And they were like, people who do 2 months usually fail. You should do 1 month.
Strange. I guess because of the way their algorithm for promotion works. Hold on, Astra Arcanum is definitely not a 1 month because they have 30 days left.
True. Well,
They boomed you.
maybe they
Maybe they got
Not
500%
fully-
funding in 1 day.
maybe.
No, they didn't get 150,000 today.
Are you sure? I
Yes.
guess updates shows when it started, I think. May 20th. That's
Bruh.
yesterday.
Who the heck are these people?
Metis Media?
What'd they make before?
That's not where I thought I'd be taken. I wanted to see their.
Wait,
other
it had it
creative
down there.
work.
Oh, this is also.
Oh, okay.
They're all like the same amount funded. Historia Arcanum. So it's just like they make books, and then now they're making a game. Is that what it is? Because 5e is Dungeons and Dragons thing. Oh no, it's not 5th edition anniversary. I thought 5e was a rule set in Dungeons and Dragons.
Is it not?
It might be. When are we going to do our Dungeons and Dragons campaign? We had that amazing campaign we did with the Discord thing that one night.
Wait. Blockheads?
Bruh. Wait, it's actually tile based. Hang on. How are we cooking randomly? I wanted to mention this the other day. I think this happened off camera. I haven't figured out why, but it actually is in my head that all turn-based games are like basically block games. I view them as being like grids. Cuz I discovered this the other day when we were talking about games and you were like those aren't grids and I was like they are. And then we talked about it and I was like wait a second, they're turn-based. And I still have it's like a really weird mental thing that I don't understand.
I thought it was the other way around that I brought up a game and you were like, that's not grids.
Probably, but then I listed 2 because I remember listing 2 and you were like are those block games? And I was like, yeah. And then I like looked them up and I was like, wait, this is just like a normal turn-based game. Why do I think it's a block
Well,
game?
maybe it then. So the way you told it, I thought it was like I was saying they weren't block games, but I think what actually happened was I might not have known enough about the other games,
Yeah.
and I was just questioning, like, are
You were
they?
questioning, but you called me out on it and I realized something about myself. I have a really weird like mental thing with turn-based games. So I can't be trusted in determining whether something is block-like. But
Would
Dungeons and Dragons, I think I can get away with it. Because it's definitely tile-based, and that counts. Tiles count.
so when you said that, I thought of Pokemon because it of the turn-based battles, and I was like, oh, the older games at least are tile-based.
Are they?
Yeah, like
How old? Like color?
um like color.
Like Game
Um
Boy Color is what I meant.
I feel like Diamond and Pearl and Platinum were still tile-based. Um
Ba, 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 ba.
More recent ones maybe not.
Well, yeah, no way recent ones. People don't like that stuff anymore, but
I know for sure that like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, and Leaf Green were tile based. I'm not a. I think Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum are too, but I'm not 100% on that. And more recent games than that, I like played a little bit of X or Y once, so
the
don't have
AI
enough
on
experience.
the Google AI says that the GameCube ones were tile-based. So if you know when they stopped making GameCube ones, that's probably when tile-based ended.
Game the GameCube ones.
Game Boy. Did
What?
I say GameCube?
You said GameCube.
I meant Game Boy.
Um. Okay,
We
Ruby,
could play a
Sapphire,
very old
Emerald,
Pokemon for blockheads.
Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green are Game Boy Advance, and I know they're tile based. Pearl was one that I said I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's tile based, and that would be DS.
Ooh. We need a co-op tile-based Pokemon game.
The Underground in Diamond and Pearl.
We both just get the game and we just make a let's play of just being in the underground zone as cinema. And we roll like 50 episodes that are an hour long.
True.
I
Wait,
should
is
mention real quick before we move on to the thing we're actually supposed to be talking about. How in the world would we make a D&D campaign work?
uh oh boy. How
We're
would we
like
do
we're literally like two idiots who've never hosted a campaign
Well,
meaningfully.
well, also, would it be worth it if one of us was the dungeon master and the other was the player? Or, because, like,
It
that
can be.
feels
It's
weird.
rough. Yeah.
Is it
What? Hang
possible to
on.
be a DM and a player?
It is. It is for sure. But I was thinking we have two options. We could either have like we could just find like something online that's like a D&D game that you play and the computer is the game master, although it's going to be a lot more boring than real stuff. Or we talked earlier about this a little bit with your classroom ventures. We could just join a D&D group and hop into someone else and have an actual group to play with of like strangers
What classroom ventures? What?
where you were scared of talking to those two guys you didn't
Oh,
know. So I don't know if you'd survive jumping into role play with a group full of like 50-year-old men who are turbo nerds who have played D&D for 30 years.
I don't know if I would survive.
There might be something to that. Maybe more April Fool's ideas. A one-off campaign where we join a group of like random guys.
It's a blockhead special.
True.
We don't do the wheel spinning.
We'll have to figure something out about that. I'll look into it and see if I can come up with an idea. I don't, bruh, wiki time. I was gonna say the amount of effort the season 2 of Blockheads is gonna take me. I might kill myself if I have to like host a D&D campaign for season 3.
Not me host it.
Yeah, I don't know if you would. That's what. If we decided to do a 2-person campaign and I was like, okay, cool, you'll be the DM. I don't know if you'll show up with a world and role play ready. I don't know if I can trust you with that.
um, remember the forum?
You can be
There's
trusted.
there's a dead section on there. Well, I guess it's mostly dead, but
Mostly?
the forum as a whole is mostly dead. Is what I'm going for there. So there's a section that's like, I think it's called LFA. I was gonna say LFA Adventure, but I feel like that's repeating the A, like ATM machine repeats
Rip in
the M.
peace.
Um, I think it's Lucario Forum Adventure. It was
Bruh.
it was like an RPG like thing, and it did not go well.
For what reason, though?
Um, probably multiple reasons. Probably one reason was not enough consistent interest,
Yeah.
and probably I also did not plan well enough. Or, well, actually, you might be able to look at it as like the same vein as other ideas I've had, where it's a huge idea and I only I had very high level details and not the finer details that need known for the start.
Makes sense.
So the wiki, there's this
It's beautiful.
the card on the side. It's like the old logo without the text on it. 1,000 blank white cards online. Guide is the category. You'll know the rules and you're gonna play it. And it's 0 out of 0. So there are coming soon notices. Because some pages and sections have a coming soon. Oh. That's reiterating what I said, basically. Uh, Wait, currently the pages and sections that don't have this notice are coming soon as well. But they'll be
Oh.
included in alpha version 0.1, the first version of the game, which is not yet released. So it's your official guide to the game, an upcoming online game. I'm working on it, and this will include information about it and its development. and then there's the guide sections, and then there's other information. I want to look at these 3 Kickstarter pages because I think they're just what was on the Kickstarter.
Oh, like the
This
things we read
is,
already?
yeah. Yeah, that was the whole, like, here's how you play cards. This is, like, how you create the cards. I don't know why I did it, that the text is off to the side in a tiny section, though. And
It's
setting
just
up and
made a
saving.
lot worse than that page itself.
Yeah. I guess we'll go to the full table of contents. So, there's a basic rules page. Um, Rules during play, they can only be added or changed by cards. Rules must be decided before play starts. Or, okay. Draw a card and play a card. See the losing section for information
Oh,
on what happens if you don't. Winning, the default win condition is to be the last person in the game where everyone else has lost. This is currently the only win condition, but in the future other ones will be possible. Oh, I guess because the first 10 cards were what was planned for alpha version 0.1. So there are no win condition cards there. Or lose condition cards. The default lose condition is to be unable to draw a card or play a card under under normal conditions. We debated at some point. If someone plays cards on you that say not to do either, you're not out of the game. The deck must be empty to lose this way, and you must only have cards in your hand that only work in special circumstances. If you can play a card, you must play it even if you don't want to. Okay. So, um, I
this is
defined.
very readable.
True. I separated player attributes and card attributes all within the attributes section. And so I like that player attributes, there's stats, but then the page is skills.
Oh, it's BAA. It's a subcategory. This is
Yeah.
killing me. And there's BB, card attributes, player attribute. Okay. I understand what the sections are now. Man, I love this.
So is skills just, yeah, this is just, oh, it's stats here though. It redirected to stats. For stats, think of like battling games like Pokemon or
Like,
Yu-Gi-Oh. What?
like battling games, like Pokemon, like attack. You're acting like me. I use the word like every other sentence. So do you.
Stats are things like attack, defense, health, intelligence, etc. As time progresses, more and more stats will be available, but below are the current official stats. Bible
Bible
points.
points.
Skill!
Nothing else.
It's skill!
Click it.
It's Bible
Hey.
points stat! In
Man,
skills!
we are just as consistent on this as we are in real life.
Bible points are essentially Bible knowledge based on how they are given on the cards, but Sudoku called them Bible points in the beginning and the name stuck. And I made a little image for Bible points.
It's so pretty.
It's added alpha version 0.1. This date created is probably when I created the card. Because that's when the card created date is as well. The reason I was saying that though, I'm like, it can't be date created in the Um, it's probably not date created within the game code.
Yeah.
It first appeared on Bible Study. There's Bible Study. It gives 5 Bible points.
Wow.
There's cards that aid Bible points. God
Oh
and
god.
Bible. Because they double and triple. And then we had the debate at some point of since they impact each other, how does it work?
Oh yeah.
And so, however that worked, we decided it's a times 12 multiplier with these two combined.
Well, at that point in time, we decided that. Who's to say that years later we didn't go back on that decision and just not remember?
Yeah. So then the best situation here is you have God and Bible study for 60 Bible points.
Whoa.
And then there's possessions, which is money. Possessions would typically be used for trading in for other stuff. For example, money to buy something else. Or eat grapes to restore health. Things like that. As time progresses, more and more possessions will be available, but below are the current
Will
official
they?
ones. I don't know. Do we
I
have
guess
any others?
cars. Are cars possessions? Why are cars not here?
Because it's not in the first 10 cards.
Oh, right.
Everyone can use money. Well, it's here too. Money can be used to buy things or saved up to become a millionaire or better.
Or better.
Tax day sets your money to $0. Then we have card effects.
This is the big boy.
Wait a second. We skipped card attributes.
That's because there's nothing in it.
There's categories.
Oh, I forgot. That's how that. Never mind. BBBA. BBA.
Well, I was following at the
How?
bottom of the page. There's like previous page and next page, but apparently categories wasn't updated for that. So categories are used when you want to refer to a bunch of related cards at once, but you can't use card effect, possession, skill, name, or anything else to refer to them. You okay? Useful for when you want to destroy a bunch of cards or boost them all. Below are the current official categories. Great. Okay, there's the
Now we gotta
Christian
open all of them.
category. Christian cards are obviously cards that are
Obviously.
pro-Christianity. The main goal of Christian cards, so far at least, is to gain Bible points, which is essentially Bible knowledge. So God has Christian as its main category. But then Bible is a subcategory. And
Oh.
so Bible study and Bible are also Christian cards. Wait a second. Bible study has Christian on the side.
Never mind. The wiki is wrong.
Well, it's probably under Bible then. Yup. The card category is outdated.
Bruh.
Bible cards are any cards that deal with the Bible or topics in the Bible. Their goal is Bible points knowledge. Since the Bible is the holy book of Christianity, Bible is a subcategory of Christian.
How'd you mess this up? It literally says it on the card.
Well, it's probably... Yeah, the actual physical card, Christian is crossed out and Bible is written.
Oh,
So
you just didn't update that.
It's probably the image was not updated, even though the wiki categorization was updated.
That's crazy.
So then we have satanic. Satanic cards are any cards that are pro-satanic. Their main goal currently is to thwart the efforts of the Christian cards. So
Such a
we have
good image.
Satan. What, Satan?
Yeah.
Then we have the Golden Compass category.
They're
Golden
the big
Compass
one.
cards are any cards relating to the His Dark Materials trilogy of books or related books or media to the trilogy. In the US, the first book was made into a movie called The Golden Compass, which is where the title comes from. in the trilogy, a couple kids go and kill God, which is why Golden Compass cards are anti-God. The movie didn't do well, which is why references are made on the cards of it being terrible.
How'd they kill God? What'd they do?
I don't know.
You didn't watch it.
Well, I don't know that it happens in the Golden Compass, since that's the first book in the trilogy. Maybe
Oh,
they do
okay.
it
Maybe like
later in the trilogy.
I'm just wondering if they like stabbed him or if they like zapped him with a beam of like erase existence.
Look it up.
No.
Then we have anti-satanic as a category.
That's
Anti-satanic
just Satin.
cards are any cards that fight against satanic cards or Satanism in general as their main goal. Just Satin. Then we have anti-navigational. Anti-navigational cards are any cards that fight against navigation as their main goal. So there's didn't learn directions. And then we have taxes. Tax cards are any cards dealing with taxes.
I like how
So we have
exact all these categories are.
And then we have atheism.
No cards.
Atheism is a strange category because it's an official category referenced on some of the cards in official sets, but it currently has no cards in the category. Atheist
Is that still
cards
true today?
I'm not sure because I haven't kept the categories up to date, but I assume so. I don't know that anyone's made specifically atheist cards.
I'll have to remember to make one.
Atheist cards are any cards that promote atheism or claim God doesn't exist. The Golden Compass category is outside of this one simply because that category is more complex. Okay.
Shouldn't that mean it's a subcategory?
No.
Okay. I guess I don't understand how categorization works.
I like that now it goes to statuses, but I think next is supposed to be
Coming soon.
oh, there are pages that don't exist because they're coming soon in alpha version 0.3. Where's 0.2?
That was the stealth update.
So other categories to come: navigational, debt punishment, debt protection, map program, card creation, speed, fast, crime, and reset. And then instant versus persistent and player versus field are types that pages don't exist for.
Interesting. And
Now
now
we go to
effects.
effects. Every card has an effect, and every effect has a card or more. Okay. Card effects basically explain what a card does. Of course, a card can have more than one effect, doing multiple things at once or over time. These are the current card effects available. More will be added as suggested and implemented into the game, as the idea is for you to be able to do literally anything with a card. Oh,
What am I looking at?
I forgot I made images for these things. So there's skill giver and taker, which
Hold, look at that fancy thing.
increase or decrease skills like Bible study, giving Bible points.
Oh.
Wow. Then there's possession giver / taker to give or take possessions. They're
Interesting
like
photo.
Skill givers and takers. This?
Yeah. It's like a
Okay.
pocket.
Sure. I'm not actually 100% sure what it's meant to be.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh deck holder.
Then there's boosters to boost the effects of other cards. So like doubling.
Got a lot of those. Oh, yeah.
And then there's protectors to protect other cards from destruction. Yay. Then there's destroyer to destroy other cards. But there's also ongoing destroyer as a subtype.
It's just rotating. That makes him ongoing.
Yes. So the golden compass is this because
Oh,
each turn remove a card with in the title or text Christ, God, Jesus, Bible, or Christian from in front of you or in your hand until you remove this one last. Then there's draw cards, which there aren't any examples currently because it's the first 10 cards. But it would
rip.
allow you to draw cards. Then there's status giver, which is a weird one.
What the heck is his logo? Graphic design is my passion.
Well, there's an S here, and then there's an E, and there's a plus up here, and there's some like
There's a
oh
play button
maybe
and there's a vertical bar next to it.
is it this feels stupid, but is it supposed to represent pause? Cause
The pause play button having the line and then the thing.
yeah, cause one of the statuses is like skip your turn. That's where I classified this.
Well, that would be a skip, and wouldn't that be 2 arrows then?
Well, status giver is more generic than just skip.
I kind of get what you're saying. Interesting choice.
Yeah. There's also status removers.
Interesting.
And then there's
The colors are a
one...
lot worse. But that's a alarming sign. I don't like that. That makes me
Wait,
uncomfortable.
what do you mean the colors are a lot worse?
I think it looks uglier, like the green compared to like the orange.
I was gonna say it's not orange, but the background is orange and it's red in the like the S is red, but the background is orange.
I think there's more orange than there is red, so I think I'm right.
No. So what's
Also, this makes me
alarming
think
about
it's like
this?
the anti-rape sign. And I don't know why we need that. That's an alarming thing to need.
Wait, actually, why did I choose to have it like a crossed out thing? Because rule
It's also
changers
like
don't have to get rid of rules.
you also positioned it in the worst way possible, so it looks like you're just saying no parking because the red line is covering most of the R.
Nice. It's good. It's the best graphic ever made.
True.
So then some coming soon: Insurance, Revival, Reshuffle, and Banisher.
Vanisher.
So the statuses thing. There's skip and jail.
Short page.
So skip. Your turn is skipped.
We ran out of
You have to
images for this
skip
one.
status. Yeah. And then jail. So
Oh.
another card game. Oh yeah, I explain it here. Bang. Bang the card game. It was another card game that I played that was actually played at youth group. Um one of the youth pastors had it and brought it, and then like it became a regular thing that some of us play it when we get together. Anyway, there's a jail card in that when it's played on your turn, you flip over the first card in the deck, and all the cards, in addition to being like a special card for Bang, they have like a regular playing card designation, like Ace of Spades or whatever. And so there's, I think it's if you draw a heart, your turn isn't skipped. And so that's what this was based on.
That's actually like, if I remember this for the next time we play, that's a banger field card. Where I like add misdemeanors and felonies to the game, and if you commit them, you get jail for a certain number of turns.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta remember that.
Oh, and card creation was going to be a status to
Yeah,
handle the
coming
create
soon.
some cards thing. And then there's the sets.
These got all the images, the rotating skulls.
Oh, I listed a bunch of our sets.
Oh, all the way up to Ditto.
And characters.
Oh, characters is a set. I forgot. Only one gets an image though. Pre-game.
True. So pregame is my first 10 cards. So
Basement place.
we went to Basement Place.
Goated location, by the way.
We spent 2 hours to each make 10 cards.
And look at what we did. You made like a bunch of cards that give you Bible points that do nothing in the game. And I think I just made a bunch about money.
Yeah, I think tax day was made because you had made some about money.
I like that you made Saturn and Satan. You knew he was too powerful.
True. I also made God and the Golden Compass cards and didn't learn directions.
Half of your cards were used on that.
So then a bunch of them have pages, and there's the effects,
Our little symbols.
logo symbol thing. The categories are listed, including subcategories.
I see this lore section is popping off for some reason.
Okay. I don't know how far I went with that, but there's the remember the binder I have?
Yeah.
For each of the first 10 cards, I wrote a lore section that's in that binder. I
That's
don't
crazy.
know if I went further on the wiki. But I was like, I gotta write more about what's going on with the picture and everything.
Wait, that's such a funny idea. If you ever actually care enough to get this wiki like up to date, you should give me moderator and let me write lore for the cards I wrote based on like the image.
I mean, since it's a wiki, you probably could right now go and edit the pages.
Listen, I'm gonna wait until there's a lot of stuff there, so I have a reason to do it. Right now, the wiki's too bare bones. Get to like alpha 0.9 or something.
Alpha 0.9. It appears that during Bible studies, the Bible begins to levitate and shimmer before the participants. For the newly initiated, see the guy in black. This is an amazing
Scroll up, I
proof
can't
of
see him.
God.
There we go.
This is an amazing proof of God and results in rejoicing and hand raising. Typically, they go all the way to the expert level Rocky style hand raising on their first study.
Whoa.
That's that's a reference to a Tim Hawkins video. Tim Hawkins is a Christian comedian, and he made a video about like different styles of people raising their hands during church. So,
And what is the Rocky style? Closed fist directly above head, as in the picture?
I kind of wonder if it's supposed to be both arms and fists like that, but I
Oh, okay.
assume that's why I went with that one. When God is present, he actually reads the Bible to the participants out loud, but no one else can hear him. It is said that having a Bible present helps tremendously, as having the biblical hologram God provides makes it hard to see the text on the translucent pages if you wish to follow along.
Bruh.
It has been rumored that if anyone brings the Golden Compass or any of its sequels, the Bible study is immediately cancelled. If Satan is present, he prevents the Bible study from happening unless either God or an actual Bible is also present.
God's
There's
too
also
powerful for him.
there's also lore about
About other
the
cards.
the other cards and how they relate to this. And then there's interactions with other cards. So there's ones that boost it, there's protectors, there's destroyers. So then we have God.
God.
So God is selective about what he protects of his own. I think that's written because of no cards that include either Christ, God, Bible, or Christian, instead of specifying Christian cards. Where
Yeah.
Christian cards effects are doubled. But he'll help out all. Wait, he's selective about what he protects of his own, but he'll help out all of his own. Referring to like
The
doubling all
fact that,
Christian
yeah.
cards, but not protecting all of them. We asked him for a picture of himself to put on the card, but all he said was, "No one has ever seen God, and there is no one good, no, not one." So we had to just leave the space blank with the possibility of adding the picture when we release the New Heaven and New Earth set.
Do you think he's seen himself?
Probably.
Is he no one?
What?
Says no one has ever seen God.
Don't think about it. God will let Satan stick around, but he prevents Satan from destroying any of his work. It has
Well,
been
any
said.
is a strong word.
True. It has been said that God does some special stuff with Bibles, especially during Bible studies. Although the Golden Compass and its sequels really put on a damper on things.
That's a callback right there. A misspelled callback.
Is it?
Well, it's a callback to the previous page.
Oh. So then we have the Golden Compass. The oh, there's a lot
Long
here.
boy.
The Golden Compass is a movie, but little do most people know that the DVD can be turned into an actual Golden Compass. When okay, when you
As it
do
does.
so, this compass shimmers and levitates along with summoning 4 shimmery levitating crystals around it. It
Wow.
always
Really
points
brought out the
east.
thesaurus for that sentence.
It always points east to signify something hidden behind this compass.
Hang on, do we have to fact check that? Is the red the actual pointer, or is the white?
Well, that's not red there. Oh, I thought
Don't
that
make
would
me.
make it bigger, but that's black
Okay, so is
right
black the
there.
pointer? I don't own a compass, so I don't actually know.
I think the darkened arrow is typically the pointer.
Okay, we'll let it go.
The Golden Compass has secret magical powers that allow it to take God out of the picture, but
Bruh.
not to banish him, so he can come back easily if he chooses to. He is God after all. After taking God out of the picture, the Golden Compass is free to destroy all of God's work, but very slowly, because taking God out of the picture drains most of his magic.
I don't know how
Unfortunately,
accurate that is. I
well,
mean,
it
if he
slowly
wasn't
does
there,
it because each turn removes a card.
Yeah, but I mean, he does it at the same pace. He doesn't slow
Okay,
down.
true. Unfortunately, if you didn't learn directions, you're unable to properly use a compass, so
That's
this is
me.
utterly useless to you.
I would have went west.
If you're able to get the sequel and this compass in the same reality, they'll both be given special protection to rule over the universe until something stops them, if anything even can. Legend has it that it's actually a trilogy, and that the third part will bring doom to everyone and everything, but those are just rumors, right?
It's not. Scroll down, it'll be there.
Will it?
It was.
If you manage to flip the golden compass over, it's hard because it's one of those compasses that moves around to always point and face the same direction. You'll discover I I like that I said that, but it's drawn as a 2D compass in both versions.
True.
But like, do you know the compasses that I'm talking about where like it's a it's in a liquid and so the face will always be up because of
Yeah, it's old
gravity.
school boys.
Yeah.
I think my mom has one of those.
So if you manage to flip the golden compass over, you discover that the sequel has been hidden within it. The sequel in compass form is the golden compass again, but this time south is a V.
What? Wait, I
Not
never noticed
sure
that.
why. And the crystals are gone, but the compass itself is shimmering even brighter than the original one.
Wow.
The sequel is even more powerful at removing God and his work from reality. It places God outside of reality, allowing God's work to be destroyed. It then unravels the Bible into a really long thread, and Bible studies can't happen properly without God or a Bible anyway. But anytime someone gathers for one, the Golden Compass 2.0 showers them in money instead, and the people never complain enough to fix it, for they know they'll be sleeping with the fishes if they do. What?
Okay.
It also helps out Satan and atheism. Satan gets a little bonus. Just imagine him rubbing his thumb and pointer finger together while the Golden Compass 2.0 acts like an ATM, spitting money out of the arrow as if it's a slot.
Bro.
This compass is so powerful that you can use it even if you didn't learn directions.
Whoa. That is powerful.
It is.
Surely nothing can be more powerful. Oh my god.
So the reason it was a V is because it's part way to becoming evil as the letters.
Wait a second. South was V, wasn't it?
It was. It's turned. The
Oh,
V is now
east is
up.
at the top now. That's crazy. That's crazy.
If you manage to spin the Golden Compass 2.0 at the speed of light, it turns out that the entire trilogy was hidden in the single disc. Or so it has been claimed by one person who disappeared mysteriously shortly after the incident. The guy claimed that, quote, it spun so fast that it became a singular point.
That's
Then
not
the
how it
letters
works.
of then the letters of evil came out of the point and spun in a circle around it. Fire formed out of this circle, and then that's where his story ends as far as anyone can tell. Okay. It's rumored that the Golden Compass 3.0 is so powerful that it resets the entire world, temporarily removing Christian, satanic, atheist, and Golden Compass stuff from existence to return at a later time. Oh, and that's the full lore.
Nope. That got less than 2.0.
True. So now Bible. It is said that every Bible that comes into existence has been summoned here by God, descending from heaven in a spotlight and shimmering brighter than the sun. Unfortunately, only skilled Bible warriors, level 250, are able to use this skill.
Wait, what skill? You didn't mention a skill in the paragraph leading up to that.
True. I think it was intended to be they're the ones that do the summoning, but it does say it's been summoned by God, so that doesn't work. I want to keep it that way. It doesn't.
Don't fix any of this stuff. It's perfect.
Having an actual Bible and a Bible study helps out tremendously, as we've been informed. Unfortunately, Satan and the Golden Compass have a goal of removing all Bibles from existence. I feel
Satan.
I feel like I've started to drop off on the lore.
We don't know yet. You got 3 more.
Didn't learn
See?
directions.
You're picking it up a little.
Some people just don't know their directions. If you don't, you're likely a baby. Because it's a
Goo
picture
gaga.
of a baby. But that idea isn't around until much later. Oh.
What?
Oh no. That's an interesting reference. I don't know if... I guess I can check. Do any of the, I found this so easily before. Should have just kept them out. The, Buckets Know Better set.
Oh no.
Oh, there they are. Okay. Let's see. No, that one doesn't do it. I feel like that's describing it, but it doesn't use the word. Interesting. That one doesn't. And that one doesn't. Okay. So I was gonna say for the ideas for the Buckets Know Better set, I had the idea that, like, some of the punishments would be you become a baby, and that means something very specific. Which I will explain. But it looks like none of them do use baby as the term, but there's card number 4 is offline isn't inherently insecure. Go to negative infinity intelligence. It has to be played immediately in a certain case if Buckets Know Better is in play. The boost, the opponent to your right may choose every turn of yours to make you play 1 new card, directing you to create it if you have any blanks. Actually, maybe that's not what baby was. I'm not sure. But, like, in some way, baby was like an opponent controls your turn to some extent.
Yeah, I think we've had that happen before, maybe. I don't remember. We have too many cards that do things like that, I think.
Yeah. Anyway.
So it's not fetish stuff. So we're still safe?
For now.
Okay, because the feet isn't part of our deck.
The feet? Oh,
Your little
Novarian
sock
Nexus
puppet
thing.
foot fetish.
Anyway, everyone knows that if you don't know your directions, you can't use them, compasses, or maps, and that you should go to preschool.
Is that what they teach in preschool? I haven't been there in a while.
I don't know. I also haven't been there in a while.
You're the memory guy, though. You're supposed to be the one who remembers things between us.
Not that far back.
Man, unlucky.
It's also clear that in preschool, your teacher creates her own thought bubble showing a golden compass with no arrow that says learn direction, and you have to figure the rest out yourself as a baby.
That is interesting lore. So that's her thoughts taking up the right side.
Well, the baby's thought bubble is the question marks.
Yeah, look how tiny it is because he has a little baby brain.
The golden compass is too complex for you, but it's been said the sequels are easier to use. Google Maps is way beyond your comprehension when you haven't learned your directions.
True.
Tax day.
Get robbed, idiot.
Well, you're not the one doing it. Surprisingly.
True.
It's some white shirt guy with black sleeves.
It's me in a disguise.
When taxes are due, if you're late, the government will send an agent in a white suit with black sleeves to threaten to kill you if you don't give him all your money at the time.
If I see a guy walking down the street with a white suit with black sleeves, I might kill him. That's
Okay.
illegal fashion.
Is it?
Can you imagine seeing that? That's craziness.
It's been said that most agents will accept a bribe of a new car if you don't want to give up your money just yet. And then there's new car. But we're going to Satan next. Okay. Some people may tell you that Satan isn't big, fat, and red, but they've never seen him, so they're wrong. He also carries a golden pitchfork with extra spikes on it. Unlike popular belief, he doesn't have a tail.
Hold on. Where are the extra spikes?
It might be a reference to the fact that, like, in addition to, like, the actual triangles here, it already looks like it's kind of spiked below that.
So it's like 6?
Well, there's one on the bottom, too.
Oh, 7. You're right.
Yeah.
Or 8 if you count the thing going into the spike down there, too.
True. Also, hell is a ton of fire contained in darkness. Satan's eyebrows and anger mark are permanently tattooed on, so he can never show any other emotion with them.
He's pretty happy. You can tell from his smile.
But he has the angry eyebrows and the anger wrinkle in the center of his forehead.
But why is he so smiley then?
I don't know.
True. We'll never understand his mind.
True. Satan is able to destroy Bibles, which disrupts Bible studies. But if God is present, Satan's powers fail him. The Golden Compass 2.0 actually helps him out with his plans, even though the original movie is kind of neutral doing its own thing, and the last of the trilogy is said to destroy him. It has been rumored that when summoning Satan, a lot of people tend to spell his name wrong.
No.
So next is Satin. Many people, when trying to summon Satan, don't realize how to spell his name, and instead do /summon Satin, causing... I like that it's a command, like in Minecraft. Yep. Causing this ugly rug to appear instead. It happens so often that more people have seen this rug than they've seen Satan himself.
That's impressive.
Rumor has it that this rug has special powers, but rumors are never true, right? Right?
No.
There's a God and Bible page to describe why it's a 12 times multiplier.
Oh.
God doubles Bible's tripling effect to a 6 times multiplier on cards that include Bible or the name of a book of a Bible. And God also doubles all Christian cards, meaning that cards that Bible would normally triple now get a 12 times multiplier if God and Bible are both in effect.
Okay, I get it.
Oh, and it doesn't matter where they're placed on the field, because it doesn't say, like, cards on your side.
Still don't know if I like that, but it's logical.
Yeah. When God and the Bible are present in the same place, some pretty impressive things happen. For example, a Bible study is much more interesting and effective than without them.
I don't know if effective is the word I would use. You go from having 50 Bible points to 60, but 60 Bible points does nothing. Isn't there a card that gives you like 10,000?
Wait, why 50 to 60?
5 to 60, I mean.
Okay. um, is there one that gives 1,000? I know there are definitely more than 60, but
I thought there was. I thought
I
there was
don't
one that was
know.
like plus 10,000 Bible points.
That feels like something I would do. There's also Satan and the Golden Compass 2.0 working together. They both provide protection to satanic cards. The Golden Compass 2.0 doubles Satan to be a 4 times multiplier for all satanic cards, and also doubles them itself, making it an 8 times multiplier for all satanic cards.
So yeah, same thing.
And to do it for all in play, not just their side. No one expected the sequel of the Golden Compass to help Satan out so much, not even Satan himself. The Golden Compass sort of did its own thing, but its sequel helped out so much more. Satan thought the ending of the trilogy would rid the world of God and his work once and for all, but it determined Satan was no longer needed either.
The betrayal. Market? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of my early sets I named based on where we played.
Oh yeah, okay.
So after we made the 10 cards each, we went and got lunch at the markets
Yeah.
and played there. And I lost from not being able to play cards. So I made 19 more cards. And Supersonic is missing.
No.
Oh, and I put all of them here? That sucks,
Why is that
doesn't want to
missing?
load.
Click that idiot. Hey, there we go. Your Discord wasn't loading earlier, too. Your internet hates streaming on Discord, I guess.
Sure. Do I have oh my gosh, I have lore
You
for
did
these?
continue. You did it.
Wow. Does that mean
Oh, did you already write some for me? Rip.
I might have for 3? Wait, actually no. Um
They
Page
don't have
doesn't
pages.
exist. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just the images here.
Like I said, get enough cards and I'll write lore for my stuff.
New car. Cars are getting so many curves nowadays that they're going to end up as eggs sooner or later.
Little did you know the Tesla was going to pull up and get rid of that.
The government is interested in cars enough that they're willing to take it instead of your money on tax day. Buying a new car is one way to avoid paying for gas.
What? Oh, I guess if
That's
you.
Google Maps. Oh, it's like when you run out of gas, you buy a new car.
Yeah. So you just go for like 100 miles per car. That's crazy fuel economy. 100 miles on a full tank.
100 on a full tank.
Yeah. You've got like four-wheeler level gas economy.
I feel like I get like 375 on a full tank.
That's crazy. I think like
What?
250 to 300 is a more reasonable answer. I know my car is like a bit bulkier and heavier than yours, but still.
Muggers typically will settle for a new car because there's mugged.
I like the tax day and mugging is just the same thing. Based.
Well, it's you doing it in mugged.
Yeah,
Instead
maybe
of
it's
the
me in a white
government
suit. We don't
agent.
know.
Google Maps. Everyone knows free parking exists somewhere. It's just not labeled on any actual maps because then no one would make money.
True.
Since you gotta find it yourself, you gotta buy more gas to cover the loop-de-loops you did. Unfortunately, you can't use Google Maps if you didn't learn your directions.
No.
Instead of paying for gas, you could just get a new car and save the trouble.
There we go. That's how you handle it.
Create some cards. Based on this picture, anyone who plays 1,000 blank white cards is bald. Also, the cards are fairly big, being the length of Flaky Ishky's arm.
True.
Also,
Forearm.
the cards are... Also, the cards are obviously made in pencil and they float in midair as we create them.
Wait, that's true. I don't think have we made any cards with pencil?
No. um New car and create some cards are ones where I like drew more in the image after this. So
Oh.
like this one we actually saw the newer version in the Kickstarter.
Yeah,
It
it's got
had
the things
like
on the
all the
side.
cards on the side. I also drew a table and made it 3 cards right in front of you and a deck sitting off to the side on the table. And you're saying, but I've got all these bangers.
I do.
Supersonic.
No. The
Great.
sad one.
Supersonic is apparently blue like normal Sonic, who isn't really canon to this universe. I guess because it's Sonic when we make it.
Yeah.
Taduku didn't 100% think it through when he made the card. Supersonic got super lost, leaving some to think he never existed, but he lives on as a legend.
That is true. It is technically right. We might both be experiencing hallucinations and misremembering that we created Supersonic.
I didn't remember that it was by the 3rd game that we lost him, and he was
That's
created in the
impressive.
1st game. I remember though, I think you played Heart of the Cards, which is like on your next turn, say what the card is before you draw it, and if you're right, you win. And we had like 2 or 3 cards left in the deck, and
Oh
we were
yeah, I
both like,
forgot about this.
Supersonic hasn't come up. Like, I was thinking it, but not saying the name, just to not give it to you in case you didn't remember the name. And then you said the name. That was like, that would be right. and you flip the card over and it wasn't him. And then the next turn, I want to say it was just 2 cards, and that the next turn I drew the last card, and I was like, it's also not supersonic.
I forgot that's how we found out. That's so good. Bro actually just skedaddled.
Anytime someone's gonna do a real mugging, they gotta get a Santa hat, spray
A
paint
black
it
one.
black,
Oh.
and cut the white ball off the end and wear it.
Some might even say it's not a Santa hat then.
Nah, it's a Santa hat. They also
I'm also
gotta
wearing
have a...
green. I just colored it black.
No. They also gotta have a brown gun and no face covering. The proper response when being mugged is to pretend you're singing YMCA but with a U instead.
What, arms aren't straight enough for you, huh?
I guess not. A true mugger will cave if you offer them a new car. It's in the official handbook.
Where do I get this handbook? I want it.
You gotta become a true mugger.
I guess it's my calling in life.
52 card pickup. Whenever 52 card pickup is played, the cards are supposed to land in the exact pattern depicted on this card. If they... okay. If they don't, then it's actually a lesser known game called 54 card pickup, which should include 2 jokers but doesn't always.
Whoa. Did you count? Is there actually 52 cards on there? Because it looks like 30.
Good. What? Okay, let's do this. Oh no, it put the bar up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is horrible. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52.
Oh my god, we're geniuses.
Oh, drawing time doesn't have a page?
Is the
Is
one
that where
after it
this
got a page,
ends?
or is that the end?
That's
That's
the
as far
end.
as you got. You made it 6
Yep.
into the second set.
Yep. I was gonna be like, is it 6? Because Supersonic isn't there.
Hey, we had the page. Counts.
Okay, back to the table of contents. Oh, nice. I listed out all your cards and then I was like, other ones
You
are
do it
soon
eventually.
added.
2.6, 2.7, 2.8, 2.9. When we get the Trump, that's when I'm going to start writing my cards, apparently, because I said 0.9. Wait, that's beta. Never mind, not alpha.
That's also... It sounded like you were saying 2 point every number when it's 0 point every number.
I think I was saying 0 point. Maybe I was saying 2.
Maybe.
And then release. Ditto is a release.
Well, the indexes.
Oh.
What did you
Maybe
say?
there's new
Ditto
stuff in
is a
there we don't know
release?
about.
Oh. That's what you meant, Ditto is a release. I thought you were going down to the game development stuff.
No.
What is in the card indexes?
Let me guess. It's an index of the cards.
Yeah. The categorical card index. Because the
We should have
category
seen them
tables
all.
weren't enough.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Game
So it only goes up to
development.
0.4. and then beta continues the version numbers, which I hate when that happens. But apparently it's a thing. I think I talked about it with you for something else. I feel like you told me that before.
Yeah, that's also this is like the typical layout of releases I go for. I'm like, uh, the more noteworthy ones will be alpha 0.1, 2, 3, 4, and then beta 0.5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then release 1.0.
Yeah, I hate that.
Good.
Game development. Oh, a big boy page. Or is this just a repeat from the Kickstarter?
Well, apparently it was updated before the Kickstarter, so
Oh, okay, we're cooking.
last updated April 29th, 2018. Note, at this time, obviously the guide has information that is not currently in the game. Not that it matters because an official release hasn't been made. This will always be true, but for versions above alpha version 0.2, the wiki will note when... Wait, why? Oh,
Above point two.
that's interesting. It'll note when the stuff isn't yet added with a coming soon box on the top of the page. Uh, Notes on references, major planned updates to the game. So, looks like with this version of the plan, I was like, alpha version 0.2 will be the first version to be released. And the stuff that I said would be 0.1 will be in it,
Weird, but
which is
okay.
interesting. Um, I feel like this will probably be repeated in the page itself, but I'm not 100% sure. But also, alpha version 0.1 is just like a sub thing of 2, so
That one has to be
um,
read no matter what.
was planned to be the first version to be released. It got combined into 0.2 due to me completing online mode capabilities in early 2018. Below represents what would have been included in it. So, online mode capabilities. In 2018, I took software engineering and design for the second time.
Perfect.
And for that class, basically there's like a semester long individual project and a semester long group project. They're smaller than like the senior group project. Um, and there are also like tests in the class as well, but the projects are the bulk of the grade. So for the individual project, it's like you gotta learn something new. So I was like, I'll learn. I was gonna say Python, but that's the wrong thing. Um,
Goal.
I'll learn PHP to handle the online portion of this, which I nowadays I don't know that that was a good idea, so that'll
I was
probably
perfect.
change. But so I got it working that like I could actually have two separate instances of the game running for different users, and it'll well the way I did it was like when it's not your turn, there's a big thing that's up like it's not your turn, and there's a button to refresh.
That's crazy. So it's not a live like area. It's just a page that you have to reload until it's your turn.
Yup.
They hated him because he did the easiest things. He didn't overcomplicate it.
This update is also called 10 blank white cards in reference to there being 10 official cards and 10 card types. And so it's the pregame set and the effects we described, Bible points and money, the categories, the statuses.
Pretty much
the
everything, to be honest.
ingredient- Well, pretty much everything that was on the wiki.
Well,
Console availability.
that's crazy.
In this, I was like, okay, so gotta make it so you can do it on Windows, Mac, and Linux, obviously. But then I also gotta make it available on Android and iPhone.
Well, yeah, those are the big ones. No one cares about consoles; they care about phones.
Well, I think that's what I defined as consoles here.
What is the definition of console? I'm not really worried about what you defined it as. I'm kind of just worried about what it is.
Nice.
Uh, is a phone a console? No, a phone is not a. Oh, it says not a gaming console. I don't care. I just want to know if it's a console.
I asked more specifically, is Android a console? And the answer I got was no, Android is not typically considered a game console.
Yeah, why does it keep saying? Can you do the thing where it's like minus gaming? Does that still work? How do you do that
I don't
on Google
know.
searches?
I don't
I
know
used
that
to
I've
know.
used that that much.
Okay, I took away gaming and there's like nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what I'm getting at here is that as unacceptable verbiage. Oh my god, my ears just exploded. I keep tabbing into YouTube videos anytime I go like searching and it blows up my ears.
Nice. So console availability and inclusions. Local games on PC client only. So online games were gonna be in 0.2. So I guess that's why this is included in 0.2. Because I did the
Oh,
online games part. Pre-game set included cards saved in card files. You can create skills and possessions. You can't create categories yet. You have to use official categories. A way to suggest new features for the game. That's probably just the email address note.
yeah, that is definitely what it is.
Old plan explanation. Uh, online part won't be completed, but it'll be worked on. Local games. Uh, that's weird to note. This would also include games with AI, but AI won't be in it yet.
Perfect.
um, the the PA client, is that pre-alpha?
Oh, yeah, I had no idea.
Oh, attribute adder slash subtractor. Oh. I feel like more recently I decided like no, I'm gonna go back to this, but I didn't know I was going back to it.
Unlucky.
Um, other effects. Okay. Types. Oh, played on smartphones or your browser.
Okay, perfect. That's acceptable.
Interesting. What does browser count as console?
Maybe technically, I think they have access to like Safari or something on consoles nowadays.
I don't think that makes Safari a console though.
Well, it's a browser,
Yeah.
so having access to a browser on a console means it's console playable.
Well, it wouldn't have like intentional controller support.
Yeah. Maybe you could do the thing where you like just hold the stick and you move the mouse around and you have to like pass over something 8 times to click it.
Alpha version 0.2 doesn't yet have a nickname.
I'm
Wow.
noticing something in the table of contents. Why does everything have an alpha 0.1 on?
We'll get there.
Oh no.
Wait, currently the tentative release date is May 31st, 2018.
Bruh.
Wow.
You're close.
Am I?
Yes.
New official sets, the market set. Oh, it's just noting this is also include. Oh, maybe it's because alpha version 0.1 was combined with this.
It's
It's
just
like
okay.
this is
Yeah.
yeah.
I get what it is now. Okay. It's TBA time.
Okay, market set rule specifically change amount of cards that can be played during a turn on the rule
Oh.
changer. Um Insurance revival reshuffle banisher TVA
TBA. TBA.
new official categories, which I feel like we read these on the table of contents before.
Probably.
New card types on turn versus anytime
Oh. Fancy.
for when you can play cards. Other can target predefined lists of texts. For example, the books of the Bible, rather than having to list them all. Effects cleanup, reorganize better. Very descriptive. Online games possible. Free accounts available. Premium added in a later version. Limits to amounts of games, cards, etc. Oh, you have to download sets because the pregame was like built into the client for the first one. I think is what I was saying on the previous page. You
Oh.
can create your own categories now. This stuff was probably on the other page. 0.3. No set release date. Good. Your first set of cards are added. TVA, a bunch of stuff. Premium accounts will be set up and functional, though maybe not available yet.
Perfect.
That's a good thing to do.
Yeah, make them. Don't let people use them.
Client will be able to download sets. Wait, I make you go to the website and manually download them in alpha version 0.2?
Perfect.
Using closure. that that feels like a crazy thing to write.
I don't even know what it means.
Is like a different programming language that you can use in addition to Java for certain things.
This page is
So,
promising.
college and Pop Arts and Magic sets added. Oh, there's
Oh, console
browser
stuff.
availability. Google Chrome. Other browsers may not work correctly. It'll be fixed towards the next main version, beta version 0.5. PC client precedence over browser. Okay. Premium accounts. Pricing and perks list aren't finalized. But one perk will be getting to play updates before free users.
Oh.
Oh, premium users would get release candidates and snapshots. Like working towards a main version. Related to suggestions. Maybe they take precedence or guaranteed to make it in the next major version. Getting features before free users do. Oh, so now it this version and forward, premium users are gonna get a feature, but free users get it the next version.
Perfect.
They'll get the ability to save games. Oh, like replays to watch again
Oh.
later. Okay.
Save the
Premium
9-hour
users have a
replay
limit
files.
in the feature. Premium users get higher limits. Okay.
And then into Beta Town.
Beta Town. Oh, we had multiple sets that are probably all smaller than the previous ones. Android support. What?
The console availability is the only thing that actually has content in any of these updates.
True. Android support. Phones, at least. Tablets and stuff would get support as part of the next version progress. Precedence will be PC client, then browser, then Android. Free users can save turns in games now. Premium users can create their own sets up to a limit. Free users get it in the next version. AIs will be added.
Oh my god.
3 ones this version. Boring, destructive, and random. Boring. Only makes basic cards and does boring stuff. Destructive tries to clear the playing field, or at least yours. Random is completely random.
Based. Let's
Beta
hear about that AI.
0.6. No release date. 2 sets.
Tuba.
iPhone support. Not sure about other iOS devices at this time.
Bro, don't lie. It's only iPhone and Android. There is no.
Premium users can submit AIs up to a limit. What? How does
What's that even
work?
mean?
I don't know. 2 new AIs to do good play Ishky.
Hey, let's go.
They only create cards we have made and play as we play.
Perfect.
A points and leveling system will be added.
I gotta start grinding. Beta 0.6 is where I'm at.
Something like winning games gives more points and stuff like that. That's all it says.
I still don't know what submitting AIs does.
Make new AIs available.
I guess.
Some more sets.
Card 11218.
Yeah, because those were the only buckets no better made back then.
Oh.
I made 2 and 4 more recently. And that's it so far.
One day,
Limits
you'll get them all.
availability.
Whoa.
Free users can now submit AIs. Open games may be created. Oh, I'm describing like a lobby system.
Perfect. You understand that the current system is unsustainable.
Beta version 0.8. More sets. Wait,
More
tournament?
tubas.
What is the tournament
Oh.
set?
After characters.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
That's the set from all the.
Machiavelli.
It's all the cards that the Kickstarter backers make during our tournament. That's what that set is.
Tournaments. First one will be Taduku Flaky Ishky tournament, which will follow the progression of the games that we've played together up to the current official sets. A tournament set will be made in order to deal with cards that reference blanks, as blanks won't be in
Oh,
the...
okay.
Oh, so like
Just
the cards
removing
we
things like
made...
create blanks.
Yeah, the cards we made that are like create blanks or retrieve blanks from the discard pile or whatever. There would be
Yeah.
replacements that do something else.
Well, we would just cut them out. We wouldn't replace them. It would just be all
Not
of
how
our
this is
cards that don't
worded.
do that.
Not how this is worded.
I think that's exactly how that's worded. A tournament set is just a collection of cards that are already made, because that's what sets are. So the set would just be all cards that don't reference blanks.
Okay, not by my intention, based on what I know, based on
What?
how it's worded.
Okay, then I say you worded it wrong.
I blame you.
It probably is my fault. Where did .9? Exciting. Tubba.
The
Card
the
8.
two, the three sets.
Set. I love card 8 from
That's
set.
that's the set
Oh no.
that only has card 8 right now,
Cursed.
which is remastered. Um, can I find this quickly to figure out what remastered does?
Gives me time to drink more water. I have like 1 drop left.
Oh, there's the set. And there's Ditto 2 and Boy. And there's the 2 set. And there's Time Travel and Galliol.
Oh. The 3?
The 3 set. Oh,
Oh.
there it is.
Set.
Remastered. It's a field card, double the current card play limit. Things get better the more they're remade.
Oh.
Wonderful. Premium users can create tournaments, can create private cards in private games.
Still don't really understand the private open stuff. Depending
Oh,
on level.
Wait, is
Oh,
that
level of support.
level of premium?
Yeah.
Or is
You
it
just forgot the
level...
word
It's
premium.
not the leveling system.
No. That
That
confused me
would
too.
be interesting.
Release 1. Let's see it. Tubba.
New official sets to be added. I'm guessing when this page was written, the last ones were the most recent.
Yeah.
Free users can create tournaments. Voting on official cards and sets will take place. Oh, TCG instead of CCG.
Oh.
/play. Nice. And then there were changes.
The dates had
to
happened.
things.
Oh, this is reverse order. Okay.
Yeah, it's reverse order. Update to the plan. I've realized the way I've defined the tournament yesterday for its first time won't work well.
This is the first post.
Well, this is the first update.
Oh, okay, okay. But we're not in the update section. We're in the game development section.
No, we're in the updates section of the game development plan page.
Oh, okay, okay.
Only 2 people can play a single game with 50 cards, or there aren't enough cards to go around.
Debatable.
Okay. So I was like, later rounds could have more people per game, potentially, if there are a lot of people and we don't have enough rounds to get them narrowed down one on one.
True.
Tournament records kept. So we'll save those games. And crown champions.
Oh, it would be me every time if I played.
Oh, people can fill out brackets with predictions of who will win, and prizes may be awarded for people who predict well or perfect.
I love sports gambling. Let's do it.
A new update. Now that Flaky, Ishky, and I have played again, I've updated the plan to include our newest set's names. I also noted that some cards will have to have additional modified versions for tournament use.
Interesting. So that's the thing you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Added
Weird.
note about coming soon stuff put on the wiki. Clarified 0.1 not having online. Added links where it makes sense. Changed the way games are converted to turns to determine how many turns it costs to save an entire game. What?
So like a free user can save data from a game, but it can only be a certain length, I suppose.
Sure. Just a note. From now on, the information about the various versions will be included on their own pages. Due to this main page won't be updated that much. Oh, we only have 2
Kinda.
more updates.
Yeah.
Okay. Set rearrangement. I changed it so that the sets introduced in each new update follow the progression of games that Flaky, Ishky, and I played, rather than having one set per update. In the future, more updates will be made to this to include sets for the beta 0.9 and release 1.0 updates. After that, official sets will be added still, but the development of adding burping in the middle of this. But the
Oh, bruh.
development of adding those will be determined at a later date. Alpha version 0.3 splitting and more sets. I split 0.2 and 0.3 finally, and added the most recent sets that Flaky and I created yesterday. Also, I listed the types for 0.1.
Unlucky that I'm flaky instead of Ishki. You mispredicted my name.
True.
You were dead naming me.
So that's the wiki. Yeah.
Oh, we actually threw all the pages? What the
I
heck?
think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Because we went to the full table of contents for the guide, and we went through the game development, and we looked at the Kickstarter pages and determined they're just the Kickstarter stuff.
Honestly, I think the wiki was better than I thought it would be. I wasn't expecting the lore stuff. That was a pretty big deal. The versions were funny because it's not going to get done. At the very least,
At
in the way
all?
it's written. At all, it'll probably get
Okay.
done, but in the way it's written, no.
Nice.
I love Rolling Skeleton Man. He was a standout for the wiki.
Ongoing destroyer icon.
Yeah, I love
I was
him.
like, Rolling Skeleton Man.
Yeah, there were so many Rolling Skeletons, it's hard for you to remember which one.
Well, I was trying to think of a card that would happen. Only cards exist.
True.
Did you expect us to go over 4.5 hours?
Well, we talked about before, like with cards, we could sit here all day because we could just talk about like our experiences. We could talk about cards.
Yeah.
If the wiki was longer, we'd be here for 7 hours reading it. You just
You'd
haven't
stay
updated
up.
in like 8 years.
8 years. Nah, 6. I put the Kickstarter stuff on it.
Oh, true, true. That's fair. That's fair.
Um, did I already ask if there were any other comments about cards?
I don't think so. Not stuff that like stands out. Other than like we
Predictions
need to
for
do it again at one point.
predictions for when we when we do the recording of cards
Hmm.
and predictions
Well,
for when the online version comes out.
the online version, I think, has potential to be out before 2030
Oh, okay.
in some playable form.
I was
The
ready for you to
recording,
be like, it'll come out before Sudoku comes back, which is going to be the end of 2026.
I think the in-person recording will happen late 2026.
Oh,
I think a little over a year from now, we'll have a lamp, and then we'll be able to record us
we'll
playing a
have a
game.
lamp.
That's the limiting factor.
We have a lamp, though.
Okay, an overhead light. That's good.
You don't want to have a
Also,
recording where you can't see anything?
is not the recording isn't the problem. The problem is my eyes dead. A while back when we were talking
A
about
while
it,
back.
I looked up and found this website, and I was scrolling through it for a bit, and apparently it is a thing where you can do D&D with two people. So, I don't know
Who would
what
be
your
the
level of
DM?
commitment is. If you think you can DM, then obviously you could, and then that's perfect.
So I told you about Novarian Nexus and I playing cards. Um,
Ye.
at some point, I opened the binder and showed him the categories diagrams, which
Yeah.
I'm realizing now aren't on the wiki, which is interesting.
Oh yeah. Well, they're
They were
like
made
super
a long
scuffed
time
anyway.
ago.
They're old
Yeah.
as dirt.
Yeah, but so is the wiki, so
True, true.
I probably updated the wiki more recently than I updated those. um and I think when I did that I was also like oh maybe there was some point that I was also looking up one of the cards that gets summoned that's like actually there's a scanned image in the binder um because one of us summoned it and didn't have like the regular card.
Well, like the Pope or something.
I think it was the snake cards. I think
Oh,
we
of
got like
course.
Uno Snako or Dos Snakos.
Snake Ace.
That's Trace Snake Ace.
Oh, you know more Spanish than me.
um, but so at some point when I opened the binder and showed him some of it, he was like, "You, you're a DM and you don't know it."
Oh, hold on.
I feel like
Is,
that doesn't work though because of how out of date the binder is.
I'm cooking. we should
Good
do
thinking.
one mini campaign each where we DM,
And
where we
see
do
who
something
does
that's
better.
like, yeah, we do something that's like 3 to 10 hours based on how creative we feel like we can be, and we'll have to decide
Well,
like who goes first and stuff. Or we could like mix it up and do like sessions where we jump between.
are we able to know ahead of time that it'll be 3 to 10 hours?
Well, it would. When I say 3 to 10 hours, I would be like both of us would sit down and try to write a campaign for the other person, and then we'd be like, "Hey, I feel like I probably can only do a 4 hour campaign with my ideas," and then the other guy would be like, "Okay, I'll like write one that's about that length, so our attempts are equal."
Well, I don't know. I don't really. I mean, maybe this D&D duet thing would help, but to figure it out. But I'm not sure if I
Yeah.
would be able to predict like, oh, this should take about this long
Well,
with the
yeah,
campaign I made.
it's going to be hard to predict, but if we both read through that website, we'll probably have a better idea of what we're doing. And then that would be like a fun like side series idea because we it wouldn't really work with our roulette for amounts of time. So maybe we could skip the rouletting for that season of Blockheads or something and just have it be like a special season. I don't know.
Um. Well, we could still do the spin for game.
Yeah, like we could put it on the game wheel, whatever number we would decide.
Yeah.
It's not going to be 3.
Yeah. Well, I think we chose 3 at some point, right?
Listen, you can't be asking me that. You think I know? I know we talked about it. You think I know the answer?
I feel like what I just typed is what we said was game 3, but I'm not 100% positive on that.
In my mind, it
Oh,
was one
that
of those two. It was one of those two.
honestly, the one you shared might make more sense as game 3.
Um, maybe. I think it's easier too, because that one we don't even have to come up with ideas. We literally just turn it on. It takes us 2 seconds. We're like, okay, we know what to do.
Well, we need special rules.
Yeah, but I mean, compare that to the other. Like, how do we even make a series out of that? We gotta sit down and talk for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess
Have
the
you
one I
have you
posted
figured
is
out
an
Roblox
easier
yet?
number 3,
Yeah.
and then we can do the one you posted as like season 4, and then D&D maybe season 5 or something.
Well,
It'll
with
be whenever
spinning
we
wheels,
think
it's
we're
not
ready.
necessarily.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the
We
5th
would still
series,
spin the
not
game
season
wheel.
5. Yeah, I should just call it 5th series or 5th game, I guess.
Fifth
5th
game,
game.
I feel makes the most sense.
Yeah. And then if we get to the point where we need a 5th game because like the wheel is just like booming us and only picking new stuff, then we can just push it back if we don't have like campaigns written because that's a massive commitment because we have to learn how to DM.
True.
Yeah, and we'll figure out what we want to do if it's like we do one episode a week that's like 1 hour, and I do my campaign for an hour, and then the next week we do yours, and we like jump back and forth. Because people who do a lot of D&D, they have different campaigns they do, so they'll jump back and forth between campaigns rather than play one endlessly and then start another. So it would depend on whatever we feel
Yeah.
like.
Um, back in the day, did you ever play D&D with Agatsuka?
Yes.
How did it go for you? Do you
Uh,
remember?
I don't remember, but I think neither of us knew
Okay.
what we were doing.
Yeah,
So
I'm
not much
thinking
happened.
that's how it was for me and him.
Yeah, we
And
kind of just didn't
there's
know what D&D even was. We were too stupid.
there was one other friend during I forget if it was late middle school or early high school. We played D&D like less than 5 times. He was the DM and he actually knew what he was doing.
Yeah, we're not going to know what we're doing.
Yeah. Um More recently,
Oh,
the one I found out that the one Bible study group I go to, some of them get together and play D&D every so often. And
oh.
uh there's also there's a friend from college who I'm pretty sure messaged me and another mutual friend from college at some point, was like, how do you two feel about either DMing or participating in D&D? And nothing came of it ever.
Did you like reply that you were interested, or did you just not reply?
I think I replied, but it's been a while, so
But yeah. Hey, you'll get to practice a little, and then next time you get invited, you'll be like, I've done a tiny bit. So I'll come over for like a short campaign with you guys, and then you have more things to do with your friends.
ours could be terrible though, and we find out we both suck.
Well, I'm going to tell
Both
you right
at
now, we both.
playing and at DMing.
That's how it's going to be. I don't want to get your hopes up. It's going to be a disaster, but that's why it's going to be fun.
True.
And by the way, we have to do voices. That's a requirement. So get some practice in. I got to get some too.
I, I'm well. I guess I'll do that for Pokemon because I started in episode 1. Whatever, and I talked about continuing it once we react to it.
I'm
Um,
gonna have to go through and start doing voices in my Nikki stuff so I can get practice in.
um, I assume at this point, are we reacting to Pokemon today?
I was thinking about it earlier. I think we shouldn't because I feel bad for the video because I think it has potential to have like a couple funny moments, but it'll literally be like an addendum to a 5-hour video.
Oh, we're almost
So
at 5 hours now.
yeah. So I think it makes sense to have this be its own standalone because of its important to us, its importance to us, and
Yeah.
wanting to respect the Pokemon video.
Do you have predictions for Pokemon? Since we would
Um,
normally do
Hold on, you
predictions
still
for the next react.
pull up the thumbnail. You got the screen share still on. I gotta look at the thumbnail for my prediction.
The so
Um,
big thumbnail that's even smaller on your end.
yeah, it's even smaller on my end, but don't worry, I'm used to looking at the baby thumbnails. I'm not blessed like you. Um, Voice beginnings, and I know it's the unknowns surrounding something. I don't remember what the thing in the middle is. What was it?
Suicune facing away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the unknown's cooked. Is that the actual Pokemon logo? Did you not even redraw it?
I redrew it.
Okay, okay. I just
Probably.
can't tell from here.
Yeah. Um. It's. I think the colors are also a little different.
Good, good, good. Can't get copywritten for that. I think the flavor text was something like, "Yeah, I'll do voices." Is that right?
Okay, I'm gonna do voices.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because that is the like big thing about the episode. It's also like 8 minutes, right?
No,
Oh, I thought it was really short.
it's 27:27.
Okay, that's really exciting. Yeah, I'm happy about that. I still don't really understand Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal, but it is what it is. You're the Pokemon
Um,
guy, so
I'm the Pokemon guy for making one Pokemon video on my channel.
hey, how many are on my channel?
Um, secretly one. You're hiding it from us.
What shirt were you wearing in the video I have of you on my channel?
It's a Christian t-shirt.
Okay, okay. I was gonna check. If it was a Pokemon shirt, I might have just boomed myself.
Um, I think by the time we were no longer enemies, I only wore Christian shirts and like the yellow shirt.
Listen, you were never my enemy because I have no memory of that existing. So it doesn't count.
Okay.
True. And I'm still your enemy.
Oh.
It's also still one-sided.
What? One-sided in what sense?
You. You view me as an enemy.
What?
But I don't view you as one because I've accepted God into my heart and I forgive all.
I don't think you have.
Can't prove that.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.